I've not seen a man who so cares and loves his people, who wants the growth and the development of his people. He's a man who is selfless. He is the right person. That is why you see our people clamoring for a change. And he came to provide that change.
He's not a talker. He's a doer. He doesn't believe in talking too much.
I don't want to talk too much, but I want you to put it in your mind. In the next 4 years, by the grace of God, and don't receive a tremendous transformation.
Yeah. Don't be hot. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Our incoming governor,
Senaga, Senaro.
I've not seen a man who so cares and loves his people, who wants the growth and the development of his people. He's a man who is selfless. He is the right person. That is why you see our people clamoring for a change. And he came to provide that change.
He's not a talker. He's a doer. He doesn't believe in talking too much.
I don't want to talk too much, but I want you to put it in your mind. In the next 4 years, by the grace of God, and don't receive a tremendous transformation.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. I won't forget to say happy Easter, happy Ramadan. It's a good season today, a good day today, and I won't forget that. My people, this is an intriguing part of our broadcast this evening for the Easter holiday, for the Easter season. Today, we have a very great personality with us today. My people, I greet everybody. Happy Easter, happy Ramadan. I don't know how to greet them for the Muslim side. Maybe Idi Malud, I don't know. But whichever way, make una forgive me, make una take my greetings. Today, my people, now know this channel now for our people with the diaspora, our mama, our papa, our sister. Today, we get with somebody with us today. In name, now Dr. Charles Omorodion. Dr. Charles Omorodion. Now, one man when I know, I been wanna share this video. He never reach, he never many. Dr. Charles Omorodion, now England now a day. All this now the people, the great people will hold all the Edo people, especially and the Nigerians for UK. This man, he not they put water for mouth talk. This man, he can't join us today. If I talk the other one now, I go say I did bias. Now be the media director for the whole of diaspora, the whole world for APC. Campaign for Akpakomiza, Senator Monday Okpevhbollo. We just happy to see him today. beg am make he come join us. Because most of the time, I only know now they see, and other people like them, good comrade, Al Louis, Victor, Bishop, Desmond. But today, this our brother agreed to join us today. Go talk to us. Not only one, no, another doctor they come. Dr. Asuen, legend. Now America in base. That one the waka come for road. He go join us. So today, our topic where we want to talk, we not do bias at all. Today we want to talk about certain things. Make we put the two frontliners. That's the two front people who dey front for this Edo 2024 election. And the two of them, now Dr. Asuen Ighodalo versus Senator Monday Okpevhbollo. I don't go round, check. People will go fit match, join this discussion with our great doctor, Charles Omorodion. May they talk about Edo politics. Now remember, say, I felt talking just now, say, Dr. Omorodion, not the person they put water for mouth, they talk. Dr. Omorodion, not the person will go bend story like una they talk, say, me they bend down. Eh? I don't look round, say, who be person we go fit talk the kind big English with Dr. Asuen Ighodalo they talk. We go can't deal with Dr. Omorodion, Dr. Charles Omorodion. I go leave the link. If anyone did, where they support Dr. Asuen Ighodalo, make it join us, make it come follow our brother, Dr. Charles Omorodion, ruffle am out ruffle. I just talk and ruffle, na joke. Make them come talk am, so that our people will not too much know about politics, waiting they happen since, so that they too go understand. That's not the reason, because I hear say last week we talk about say then they speak big English. All these politicians, when they speak big English finish, me can call and say that they take and confuse the people, make them not understand what it then they talk. At the end, when they go there, they not fit do anything again. Today, my people, make una join me. Make I hear for comment section. Make una say, welcome, Dr. Charles Omorodion, Dr. Asuen they come. Just write time. If you not fit talking, just write time. If you not fit write time, just phone in. I go put the number, say, Dr. Charles Omorodion, you welcome. So, a lot of people will come in this program today, Easter. My people at home, I welcome you back again. We're going to see an intriguing part today, a hot debate of the Edo 2024 of the frontliner, where we'll be able to dissect, put the two people on a mirror so that we can mirror them and see which way to follow. But before them, I get one video when I want play. But that video, I did look for her. I don't know whether it load or it not load. Make we see whether it load.
Yeah. Don't be hot.
likely to swing. Is that fine?
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk with Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back. The ESR agenda. We have two candidates, major candidates, that is, PDP and then the APC.
And the third one from Nationland, so that's Paul Obasemi from AGC.
Okay, it's fine. I apologize for not mentioning him. I was just looking at the, prime candidates in the room today, Now, so where do you think that the pendulum is likely to swing? Help me understand, evaluate both of them against the present reality. We have Dr. Asuen Ighodalo, and then Senator Okpevhbollo. Where do you think the pendulum?
So we have to be critical-minded about them.
Absolutely.
And with fairness, we have to look at them from the perspective of what they actually bring on the table. Like I said, I'm very open-minded. I've not made up my mind on who among these two people I'm going to support. That's the honest truth. And let's look at Dr. Asuen, for instance. As a banker, he's been part of the government policy. He's been part of the Edo government, one way or the other, trades private sectors and everything. And his strength is he has a sitting governor backing him and a sitting PDP. That's not a guarantee. However, and I also see some of his approach, try to speak in pidgin English and want to be the Mr. Cool guy, which is okay. Yeah, cool guy doesn't mean be a good governor. You see, one of my own personal criticism is that, I'll give a good example, because I like a good example. He was in an interview and they asked him about the civil servants. I think last time I tried to mention that, we didn't get through it, about the civil servant corruption. And he said, the problem with the civil servant is that their take-home pay is not enough to take home. And for me, I'm like, okay, explain. And went on about how the money is not being paid. And for somebody who is a banker, you would think you understand the basic element of social studies, of political understanding of economy, public and private. I personally would have sent him to social study class to understand the difference. Simply because his analysis failed the basic standard by saying, the take-home pay is not enough, we need to basically increase our take-home pay to meet inflation. That's a private sector talk. When a social economic policy talk, it doesn't make sense. Because the cost of living is rising like off the chart. How much would then be the basic pay for civil servant? It will keep rising, and same with the public fare. Then you cannot meet. He didn't talk about, many of these public servants get about, say, give and take, 50,000 basic.
But I'd ask you, how much in that direction has Okpevhbollo impressed you?
Neither has he impressed me critically. I like the fact that he's a sitting senator. I like the fact that in his community is well known to provide free bus ride across the central district. I've not fully heard him articulate very well his vision or purpose. I like some of the moves he had made, unite the warring faction in his party, able to make peace with Oshiomhole and the other.
Does that trickle down to good governance?
It trickles down to management. It trickles down to somebody who's willing to settle. You don't make peace with your friends.
Could you have done otherwise? Even the second, if you want to win an election, could you have done otherwise? I mean, that's commonsensical. I'm just thinking out.
Yeah, I should have not done that with the warring faction in APC. In PDP, he hasn't even tried to reach out for us to know that he's trying to make peace with Philip Shaibu.
Is it likely that he's doing that? Because we see him everywhere in the marketplace and all of
that.
Yeah,
that's just...
It creates,
That is just political propaganda. It does not translate to leadership or vote.
So I'm wondering, what convinces you? At what point are you convinced about?
I want to hear them articulate the sensing policy on key issues. Not just say, I'm going to build more schools. How? I'm going to do all roads. Why? I'm going to create a good road.
We seem to hear quite a few of that, to have heard quite a few of that from us.
No, they give, all of them give pictures.
I'm concerned about, I haven't quite, like you said, you consented to earlier, I haven't quite heard much about Okpevhbollo, I'm concerned. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about him. But let's just not quickly run away from Asuen. What Asuen have been doing is just giving cliches. It's not, and when you listen to his critical analysis, it lacks depth. It lacks depth and it lacks full grasp of issue. The instance of the civil servant pay that I talked about, he was talking about like finance, not socially. He didn't talk about, oh, we need to build more social housing for social housing for public servants. We need to look at transportation, the rising cost of transport.
No, but I'm asking you, there's a point I'd like not to run away from. You know, from what we see generally, we seem to have heard him speak more about whatever, whether it's
what he says has like depth.
But we haven't heard much from Okpevhbollo. That's my point.
But what Okpevhbollo is doing is more important. Not the town crier that make all the noise. There's somebody behind the town crier. What Okpevhbollo, I'm not convinced of him either. Because you've done. Well, what his movement and his action is somebody who is preparing to govern with the United Party and leading towards a United Front. He's been able to unite his party. Asuen has yet to do that. Even Labour Party candidate is also yet to do that because the ASAN agenda will not go away. And the ASAN land is, without the ASAN people, you're not going to win anything.
I'm trying not to go back to the Labour Party.
Yeah, fair enough.
But there was this point about Ken, one of the aspirants, Barrister Ken Masobo being in court over...
Yes, it's challenging the primary and how it was conducted.
My people, we will come back to that later because Dr. Charles Omorojon, just the passion he has for Edo people, made him to put some, in spite of his tight schedule, he find time to come and join us today. So I don't want to waste his time on those videos. Dr. Charles Omorojon, you are welcome. Please, tell us your name, your feed, your chosen feed, and your family life, if possible. Then go straight to the business. Dr. Charles, are you there? Are you there? Yeah, here he is. He's back. Unmute yourself. Alois, do you want to take over? Alois is here with us today. We are still expecting more people to join us. Alois, go ahead. Between Dr. Asuen Ighodalo and Senator Monday Okpevhbollo, who do you think is the man of the moment now? Who do you think will swing the vote? Or who do you think is the lame duck? Go ahead, straight away, straight question. Oh my God, what is happening to... My people, when I see that video before they come, when I watch that video just now, then somewhere in another platform where they discuss about Dr. Asuen Ighodalo and Senator Monday Okpevhbollo. The man talk say Okpevhbollo na good man, he try. He's doing well so far. He said critically, the thing way Okpevhbollo they do at the moment, say he not the talk. I mean, it's not articulated, not be saying not the talk. He said one good thing we don't like about Okpevhbollo. He said, as for, he said the problem be say that APC primary, it did divided. He said Okpevhbollo, after he won the election, that primary, he was able to create peace, was able to settle two varying parts. To the extent, he go to the enemy side, the opponent side, that is the Moshomole side, go pick his deputy. That he was able to make peace without trouble. So since he don't make that peace, it shows say now somebody, if he become the governor of Edo State, he go get that peace, get a united front to manage the state. Then are the thing we talk about Senator Monday Okpevhbollo. He say, as for Dr. Asuen, he say he try to the extent they use pidgin they talk because they not so much know her. So you know when they speak big English, he can't they speak pidgin. He say, but one thing where is striking in mind be say, he say Dr. Asuen talk say the salary where then they pay civil servants is not rich. He said to him, it be like say Dr. Asuen no read social study of the state. That is civil servants and people where they work for private company, private setting, they're different. He say no fit. He say no, you're not supposed to they say such a thing. That place, that means say Dr. Asuen not get clue of how to manage government. He talk and he say the luck we get be say he get city governor. He don't do there since they work with the city governor, that na Governor Godwin Obaseki. He said, but that necessary not go help him much in that he not get that experience. They compare money where new generation bank workers they receive, they compare them to civil service. Meaning, if you begin to increase salary, that means you continue to increase salary and that one will create inflation. That are the thing where the man talk. I don't want to talk too much. Let's see if Alois is there. Alois, are you there? Alois, are you there? There seems to be having a network problem.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Are you there?
Just give me
Go ahead. Continue.
Just give me 2 minutes. I'm just downloading the video you sent to me.
Okay. So he said these are the problems we face the two of them. As for Senator Monday Okpevhbollo, he said Okpevhbollo, so far, he tried for bringing peace to APC after the primary. He not mimic, we not play with mimic words. He was able to unite all the party members, all those who participate for the show, for the primary, together. He put them together, and he was able to come up with united front. And Nagosian say, Asuen Ighodalo, a lot of people they talk, say no, they talk. A lot of people they talk and follow am, say not talk. Neither man still talk just now. But I get one video when I would like to play. I don't know whether I did here, if that video, if I play and here, I go understand that. I go understand that well. So I go like to play that video before doctor come back. Make we see whether that video did here. Let's see. If the video there here, we go play. If you not there here, we go get them. Know how? We go get them back to play for everybody. Because Asuen Ighodalo, yesterday, he visit Esan land. Make una hear wetin talk.
Senator Monday Okpevhbollo has expressed his profound gratitude to the people of Edo State for the overwhelming reception to him upon his return to Esaland yesterday to commence a thank you tour. The The APC candidate received a jubilant welcome from a massive crowd of people upon his return to Asuen land. Following his victory as the party's candidate during the primary election, his convoy made its way from Abuja to Okpevhbollo in Etsako, west of the government area. He was hosted by the acting chairman of the party, Emperor after his declaration as the APC candidate.
One second, please. The video never play finish. Concern Nigeria don't land again.
Oh, shit.
Candidates of the All Progressive Congress in the September 2024 election, distinguished Senator Monday Okpevhbollo has expressed his profound gratitude to the people of Edo State for the overwhelming reception accorded to him upon his return to Asuen land yesterday to commence a thank you tour. The APC candidate received a jubilant welcome from a massive crowd of people upon his return to Asuen land. Following his victory as the party's candidate during the primary election, his convoy made its way from Abuja to Okpevhbollo in Etsako, West Local Government area, where he was hosted by the acting chairman of the party, Emperor Jared Tenebe.
Concern Nigeria, I'll send the link to you now. You join us. Not what they show for comment section.
That is who? Senator, distinguished Senator Monday Okpevhbollo. That is the Edo APC candidate and the Edo State governor that is coming up on the 21st of September. The equivalent word for Apakomisa in Etsako is Amedebumata. And that's what. Thank you very much, and we are welcome to our home. So we are welcoming you. Oh, welcome the next governor.
He later proceeded to Asuen land, where a tumultuous crowd welcomed him at Iroa and accompanied him all the way to his private residence. His kinsmen lined the road from Iroa, enthusiastically waving and expressing their joy.
You know, as a senator, by his grace, how God brought him to that position, it was by his grace. And I know, through being a senator is going to be the governor of this state. To come and reposition the state.
We are very much happy by receiving my senator today. Today, since it's much difficult, today is the best time of getting the land of Western. We are happy to receive him. That's why you see the youth and the women, the elderly men, they are here with him. The people say we celebrate with him. It's a victory. It's 100% sure for him. The home is supporting him. It's a grassroots man. The people of Western land, by the grace of God, the victory will be Abakomuza 2024.
The motorcade from Edo did not disembark. They joined in the welcome frenzy. This marks the senator's first visit to his hometown after his declaration as the APC candidate.
Candidate of APC, only the two candidates of Esaland. Because as an Esaland, you cannot go to Yoruba land to borrow a governor. Do you want to borrow a governor? So the other ones are borrowed. Somebody who cannot speak his language. Is that an Isaman? No. So the true Isaman is here. Osanobra, Olala Kama Rebe. Osanobra, Olala Kama Rebe. Nesandi Fure. Adodu Fure. Akama Oki Fure. Aki Mwanawesa. Aki Mwanawato. Aki Mwanawafama. Edo State can never be mortgaged again. We are saying bye-bye to Jedi Jedi. Bye-bye to Jedi Jedi. Some people, and it's a clear message to Edo people that the first run that we have for almost 8 years, the money that belongs to Edo people was never used for Edo. Now it's time to face development. In the next 4 years, by the grace of God, Edo will receive a tremendous transformation. Within 6 months, we will beat their record. Beat their record for 8 years. I was coming now, I saw a primary school. I shook my head. It's an eyesore. I don't want to talk too much, but I want you to put it in your mind that this governor that is coming now is truly an Edo man.
My people, when I hear that now, when I hear that, it say Wabilu, Salubalo Power Relay, so my people on the comment section, if you are watching this video, please send us the link will be posted, pasted here now very soon, so that you can join us. If you are supporting Dr. Asuen Ighodalo, you are welcome. Come and tell us, because we are trying to do comparative, to compare both of them to see which one will be best for Edo. This one not be say we bias now. I see dodgy DD8 again. Is they still they talk another different thing. My people, one thing will struck my mind this afternoon. When I want to do this program, I've tried phone round to some intellectuals from Dr. Asuen Ighodalo's side, if they can agree to join intellectuals from Senator Monday Okpevhbollo, so that we put up a robust debate and see which one will follow. But I look around, I phone, none of them. So as it come hard for me, I phone everywhere. I phone America, I phone Germany, I phone Italy. I not see. So, but that not me saying a big English like my last program, last time where we did this platform. We talk about say politicians they speak big English, but not being now. If not pidgin or not Bini or Yoruba, you want to take talk for Dr. Asuen Ighodalo, you are welcome. Join us. Consent Nigerian TV. This is not about staying on the comment section. Begin to talk many things. Begin to write, they type there, they talk many things, they take on it, they inside. If you truly love your principal, I beg, ask for the link and join us. Ask for the link and join us. You understand? I'm going to paste the link here now. You know they had, you see, in 1 minute you go see. Then you join us. You understand? So that if you cannot join us, if you see anybody where you know say go fit do one, may you tell them may come join us. Make we argue, because not everybody like talking. You understand? The link don't dey there now. You see her there. The link dey there now. You see her there. See her. Now be a Don't Network TV. Nigeria rhetoric. See her. So use this link to join us. Just click on her. You just deal with me here. We are waiting. We are still waiting for our brother, Dr. Victor. Let's see what is happening to Dr. Morodon if his network is no good, and we will phone Dr. Legend Asuen and see what is happening. So before we kick start, Mona Jeremy, welcome. Alois, Victor is here now. Alois, make una talk. Oga Victor, you are welcome.
Thank you for
Alois, you are welcome. The topic today is Edo 24 Guber election. Senator Monday Okpevhbollo versus Asuen Ighodalo. I know say Mr. Victor, he said the last time, he said na neutral. Na him be. But I would like, as a neutral man, make a kickstart this discussion before the other people join us. Concern Nigerian TV say Guber don't come now. He says it's time for.
I don't vet.
Make we know what Guber stand for. Okay, Guber.
Yes, sir.
Who you stand for? You want stand for? You want to be pro Dr. Asuen?
No,
you want to be
I'm pro
Senator Monday Okpevhbollo?
Pro Okpevhbollo.
Okay, we don't see now. Where are the
Make them come now. Make them come.
Dr. Asuen people? This not be more like more than not here. Make una come.
Hello. Hello, Ipa.
Make una come.
Hello, Ipa.
Oga Guber, they welcome everybody. Victor, go ahead. Kickstart on because we want to take it be neutral.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Ipa, for having me today. I really appreciate it. And a happy Easter to everybody. And to all my fellow panelists,
Thank
I
you.
greet you all.
Thank you too for honoring our education. Thank you.
Yeah, I got the question you asked about Asuen Ighodalo and Okpevhbollo. Like I said earlier, last week on your program, I think, or last time on your program,
Yeah,
I'm not partisan. I don't belong to any party. I'm an electorate, and I want
one
the best.
second. Concern Nigeria. See the link again. I want paste time again. See, you see, I don't first paste time. See, I did there. See, you see, it did under your. I'm waiting. You see, now in 2 minutes, it's scrolling. It's coming. You see, I don't network TV. Down at the link. Copy them. Make you click on and join us. Come follow us. Struggle them out. I go invite Dr. Asuen Ighodalo.
Hello.
So that
Hello, can I continue?
You now one passionate person will know about her. You did there now.
Hello,
you click on it. Go ahead, Mr. Victor.
Yeah, like I said the last time I was on your program.
Go ahead.
I'm talking now. Like I said the last time I was on your program, I'm not partisan. You know, I don't belong to any party. I'm speaking from the point of view of an electorate. I want the best candidate for Edo, regardless of any party they belong to. So, but going to your question, you asked which between Asuen Ighodalo and Okpevhbollo, which do I think is the more acceptable candidate? Is that not your question? So for me, I think it's too early to
and where
say.
the prejudice we get to.
No,
where for the time being, the way they operated, where is the prejudice? I mean, swinging to where everything is going at the moment, the way it's going. Tell us what you know. It doesn't matter if it's too early or too late.
No, at the moment, I cannot tell exactly where the pendulum is swinging. Both sides are still struggling it out. But for what I can say is that on the side of Asuen, you know, I think his strategy is a bit different from Okpevhbollo. He tends to be bringing himself out more in the media. You know, people are seeing more of him in the media compared to Okpevhbollo. Maybe Okpevhbollo has a different strategy. I don't know. But I think what Asuen is doing is that maybe because he has not been a politician before, he has not been well known before, so he's bringing himself out more in the media. People are getting access to him more through the media than Okpevhbollo. So I don't know Okpevhbollo's strategy. Maybe Okpevhbollo might say that maybe he's a more experienced politician. He knows what to do because he has contested election before. So maybe he has his own way of doing things. But if you ask me right now, I think people are more accessible to Asuen right now via the media compared to Okpevhbollo. You know, that's what I have seen so far. But I don't know if that's enough to swing the pendulum to his side. You know, because politics is a game of strategy.
Hold it there, Clarence. Mr. Victor, 1 second, please. We get our great brother here with us today. Very great, very passionate about Edo too. And now Obaseki, man, he loves Obaseki. Join me to welcome him, viewers at home. Clarence Bear, I don't ask of you since, ask after you since. Please, if you want to join us, click the link above and join us. Or if you don't want to, engage me through the comment. But I know you are not camera shy. If you don't want your camera, click on the link so that you can join us. Thank you very much for coming. Where are them? Our sisters, they are not joining us today, Clarence Bear. You know, say now you then they follow. Bring them in. Go ahead, Victor.
Yeah, so like I was saying, in terms of media visibility, in terms of media visibility, Asuen is edging that because it's more. I think he has brought himself out more to the media than Okpevhbollo at this time. Things might change, but I don't know Okpevhbollo's strategy. So if you want to measure it in terms of, because there are different metrics that you can use. So if you want to measure it in terms of media visibility, Asuen edged at that stage because he's brought himself out more in the media than Okpevhbollo. But if you want to talk about things like maybe in terms of a general attitude towards governance, maybe Okpevhbollo, because Okpevhbollo has done election before. It's not his first time. He's a senator at the moment. I don't know how much he has impacted his senatorial district as a senator. So, but like I said before, the campaigns have not really started officially, so we cannot really say the pendulum on one side at the moment, so that's what I have to say for now. It's very
hold it there. Hold it there. One second. Concern Nigeria said it's having problem. It's not difficult. You may be one of those who were. Please, Concern Nigeria, come through your Gmail or Facebook. You can sign on, no problem. Please, we are still expecting our two brothers, Dr. Charles Omorodio and Dr. Legend Asuleme. Just try and sign into your Google account or Facebook. Then click on those that link there, and you'll come straight to us. Clarence Bear, please, can you put some text to him? Just write some text here for me, please. Go ahead, Victor. Please,
okay, I'm here now.
Victor, you were not here when I played one video. I'm going to play that video again so that you can watch it. I can hear you, Alois. I'm going to play that video again so that you know.
Can I play the video? Can I play the video you sent me? God. Can I play the video you sent me, because I've just watched it?
Go ahead, play it, please.
It's here, but I don't know why it's not playing.
Play it.
Wait, let me see if I can put it back again. Present video.
Is it this one, the one that is here?
1 second. I'm just gonna put it.
Is it
back.
This one?
1 second. It's come up now. Can you see there?
No.
Mr. Monday, maybe you need to allow it. I don't know.
Yeah, I can. Yes, I've seen it. This one.
Yeah, I think it's that one.
The governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress in the September 2024 election, distinguished Senator Monday Okpevhbollo, has expressed his profound gratitude to the people of Edo State for the overwhelming reception accorded to him upon his return to Asaland yesterday to commence a thank you tour. The APC candidate received a jubilant welcome from a massive crowd of people upon his return to Asaland. Following his victory as the party's candidate during the primary election, his convoy made its way from Abuja to Ikiagbo in Etsako West Local Government area, where he was hosted by the acting chairman of the party, Emperor Jared Tenebe, to his hometown after his declaration as the APC candidate.
On the primary Nalunda, on the candidate of APC, on the two candidates of Asaland. Because as an Asaman, you cannot go to Yoruba land to borrow a governor. Do you want to borrow a governor? Other ones are borrowed. Somebody who cannot speak his language. Is that an Isaman? So the true Isaman is here. Osenobla, Olare Pamarele. Osenobla, Olare Pamarele. Esandi Fure. Agodu Fure. Apama Oki Fure. Aki Mwanawesa, Aki Mwanawato, Aki Mwanawafema. Are you know what? can never be mortgaged again. We are saying bye-bye to Jelly. Bye-bye to Jelly. Bye-bye to some people, and it's a clear message to Edo people that the first one that we had for almost 8 years, the money that belongs to Edo people was never used for Edo. Now it's time to face development. In the next 4 years, by the grace of God, Edo will receive a tremendous transformation. Within 6 months, we will beat their record. Beat their record for 8 years. I was coming now, I saw a primary school. I shook my head. It's an eyesore. I don't want to talk too much, but I want you to put it in your mind that this governor that is coming now is truly an Edo man.
My people, we are expecting a good comrade to come in. He will be joining us in about 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I'll play this video so that you can see what
to sing.
The comparison which has been done before.
Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back. The ESR agenda. We have 2 candidates, major candidates, that is, PDP and then the APC.
And the third one from Nationland, so that's Paul Obaseli from AGC.
Okay, it's fine. I apologize for not mentioning him. I was just looking at the prime candidates if you will today. Now, so where do you think that the pendulum is likely to swing? Help me understand, evaluate both of them against the present reality. We have Dr. Asuen Ighodalo and then Senator Okpevhbollo. Where do you think the pendulum?
So we have to be critical-minded about them.
Absolutely.
And with fairness, we have to look at them from the perspective of what they actually bring on the table. Like I said, I'm very open-minded. I've not made up my mind on who among these 2 people I'm going to support. That's the honest truth. And let's look at Dr. Asuen, for instance. As a banker, he's been part of the government policy. He's been part of the Edo government, one way or the other, trades private sectors and everything. And his strength is he has a sitting governor backing him and a sitting PDP. That's not a guarantee. However, and I also see some of his approach, try to speak in pidgin English and want to be the Mr. Cool guy, which is okay. Yeah, cool guy doesn't mean be a good governor. You see, one of my own personal criticism is that, I'll give a good example, because I like a good example. He was in an interview and they asked him about the civil servants. I think last time I tried to mention that, we didn't get through about the civil servant corruption. And he said, the problem with the civil servant is that their take-home pay is not enough to take home. And for me, I'm like, okay, explain. And went on about how the money is not being paid. And for somebody who is a banker, you would think you understand the basic element of social studies or political understanding of economy, public and private. I personally would have sent him to social study class to understand the difference. Simply because his analysis failed the basic standard by saying, the take-home pay is not enough, we need to basically increase our take-home pay to meet inflation. That's a private sector talk. But in a social economic policy talk, it doesn't make sense. Because the cost of living is rising like off the chart. How much would then be the basic pay for civil servant? It will keep rising, and same with the public fare. Then you cannot meet. He didn't talk about many of these public servants get about, say, give or take, 50,000 basic.
But I'd ask you, how much in that direction has Okpevhbollo impressed you?
Neither has it impressed me critically. I like the fact that he's a sitting senator. I like the fact that in his community is well known to provide free bus ride across the central district. I've not fully heard him articulate very well his vision or purpose. I like some of the moves he had made to unite the warring faction in his party, able to make peace with Oshiomhole and the other.
Does that trickle down to good governance?
It trickles down to management. It trickles down to somebody who's willing to settle. You don't make peace with your friends.
Could you have done otherwise? Even the second, if you want to win an election, could you have done otherwise? I mean, that's commonsensical. I'm just thinking out.
Yeah, I should have not done that with the warring faction in APC. In PDP, he hasn't even tried to reach, or for us to know that he's trying to make peace with Philip Shaibu.
Is it likely that he's doing that? Because we see him everywhere in the marketplace and all of that.
Yeah, that's just
it creates,
that is just political propaganda. It does not translate to leadership or vote.
So I'm wondering, what convinces you? At what point are you convinced about?
I want to hear them articulate that sensing policy on key issues. Not just say, I'm going to build more schools. How? I'm going to do all roads. Why? I'm going to create a good road.
We seem to hear quite a few of that, to have heard quite a few of that from us.
No, they give, all of them give cliches.
I'm concerned about, I haven't quite, like you said, you consented to earlier, I haven't quite heard much about Okpevhbollo. I'm concerned. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about him. But let's just not quickly run away from Asuen. What Asuen have been doing is just giving cliches. It's not, and when you listen to his critical analysis, it lacks depth. It lacks depth and it lacks full grasp of issue. The instance of the civil servant pay that I talked about, it was.
Hello?
My people, when I hear that one now, I don't want to talk too much. That video when I watch, it comes show to me say nobody I send they speak swear. Many people did. You see those two gentlemen just now that they speak swear. So the question now be say, I need to just summarize what it mean to our people, especially those one where they follow Asuen Ighodalo. I don't beg a lot of people, since intelligent people where they speak swear, make they can't depend Asuen Ighodalo here. But none of them, they're not many, especially for diaspora. So that confirmed waiting at the talk since say the problem be say now this swear, now it carry a lot of people with the diaspora. What they say now Asuen, now they want. But now they don't see and say people who they speak the swear, talk say that one not translate to vote. Because when they ask us critical questions like when he talks say 50,000, the money where civil servant they receive is too small, it go increase that to us for preaching, na bribery. God pay them big money so that made them support them. But I don't want to talk too much. Maybe they not come tell me again say I did bias. We get our brother here today, Clarence Bear. Clarence Bear na PhD get for English. Now English or guy. But he did comment section there, they watch us. I know her. Very tough. They use some kind terms, some big English. Where that's why not go speak for life. So I go like to say make Al Louis kick the bell before we come to Guber. Let Guber go tell me go use pidgin to talk and finish too. So my people, make una stay watch, make una share this video, make una subscribe. Al Louis, over to you.
Hello, Mr. Victor. Good to see you again. Hello, Mr. Victor, Mr. Gabriel. Good evening.
Yeah,
Can you
good
hear me?
evening. Yeah, good evening.
Okay, good evening. So are we talking about speaking English again? Okay, regarding speaking English again, like I talked about
No,
last time.
check.
Okay, from the video. So regarding what the video say and from what I said last time, I think there is a misconception from our people, whether in the diaspora or anywhere, is that who come up top of a screen and speak English is probably the best person for a job. The fact is, even people living in diaspora, if you live in the United Kingdom or you live in America, United Kingdom has Rishi Sunak. They have Keir Starmer vying to be prime minister for the next election. If you listen to both of them, they both speak differently. Sunak English is different from Starmer. Same as you see Biden and our friend Donald Trump. It's two different English. But Americans don't come out on TV and say, oh, this one is a better speaker or a better presenter. They listen to the substance of what they are saying. That's what they listen to. They don't care whether he come out and speak pidgin English or he come and speak French. Same as in England. Nobody cares about how a Welshman speak when he's campaigning or how somebody from Liverpool speak. They listen to the substance of what they are saying. From the last time I came here, from what I've seen is that people are just carried away by one person speaking English. From what I can say between both of them, I think in every campaign, like I said last time, every campaign has what you call strategy. That is the most important thing about every campaign. You can keep quiet or you can be talking. It doesn't really matter. It's strategy. 70% of winning every election is strategy anywhere in the world. That is the reality. It's 20% is communication. The further 10% is miscellaneous. So now you are talking about the two candidates, like I said last time, Asuen Ighodalo and Monday Okpevhbollo. From what I can see from a distance, they both have two different strategies. So maybe because Asuen was the one that was probably assured of the PDP ticket first by Obaseki and co. So he may have decided to say, I was living in Lagos. Nobody knows me in Edo State. So Obaseki has catapulted me to Edo to put me on top of the PDP ticket to represent PDP after he has disregarded other members of the PDP. So he has looked at it and said, okay, I'm going to drop my bag in Lagos, come to Benin. Then all I need to do now for people to just know me, let me just be going around and talking and going to media and whatever. That is a strategy. So that is him testing the water. It's a completely good strategy for him. Nothing also wrong with that. But if you look at the case of the other guy you're talking about, Senator Asuen Ighodalo, maybe you also have to look at it. He went through a primary that was more rigorous, which he had to fight for the ticket compared to the ticket being handed over to the PD candidate. So he had to fight for it. So he's gone through that ridiculous strain of fighting for that ticket. Then maybe within that process, he's seen Asuen on TV and he said, no, I am not going to copy or follow what Asuen do. Maybe that is what his strategy is. Because in life, in politics everywhere in the world, the worst thing you can do is to copy your opponent. Because once you copy your opponent, you start falling down. That is the truth. So maybe he has looked at it from that way and said, no, I'm going to put a break. I'm not going to follow that my opponent, what he's doing. That's why maybe in that other video you played, the man said the most important thing he has done, which showed leadership, is that he sat back and reconciled his party, reconciled the people who are aggrieved, who are fighting, or who did not get the primary ticket, to put his house in order. That's a good strategy, which is to say, let me keep the house in order first. There's no point for me to start campaigning in the public now. Let me do the inner work, because at the end of the day, united house is the most important thing to win any election. So you have to be united at home first. So maybe that's his own strategy. So these are two different strategies. So it might sound to a lot of people say, oh, one is talking, one is not talking. No, elections are not won that way. It's completely different strategy. People look at America now, you are looking at now. Joe Biden is the sitting president. Donald Trump has been campaigning for nearly 4 years. But Biden sat back. You later started campaigning after State of the Union address. So it's all strategy. So to people that don't understand politics, they can see Mr. A is talking, Mr. B is not talking. So I'll give you the simple instance I say to you. I think when we are in that sister channel, Nigeria Watch, or the other one, we were analyzing the last election, presidential election. So when I was always speaking with you in that channel, then I brought my facts and figure. I said to you, when people were shouting Obi, then I said there's no way Obi is going to win the election because I've done the math, I've done the strategy, I've looked at the numbers. There is no way. But it's easy for people to be shouting on the street and say obedient. It's very good for Nigeria. I'm not saying it's a wrong thing. It's good. It brought new dynamics into the politics and it made politicians to sit tight. But the numbers does not add up. As I presented this thing in this channel, a lot of people scolded me. Now, what is Obi doing today now? You can see Obi yesterday was in Nasarawa celebrating with the prisoners. The other day broke whatever with the people in the north. Is it them Malud or whatever they call their festival? He broke with the northerners. So what is he doing? He has realized that the strategy he approached last time is not a winning strategy. So because I said to you last time that election, I said now people can be shouting in Benin City or in Lagos or Delta, be marching in the street and shouting, or it's a popularity contest or based on the internet. I say it doesn't necessarily win you election. I say you have to look at the numbers. Now, I gave you one simple example about the states in the north. I gave you a simple example. Let me just pick one state. Let me just say I pick maybe Nasarawa state. I said to you, if you are a candidate in an election, if you are popular in a state like Nasarawa, which is a corner state, I say one of the things that benefit you is that in Edo State, for example, you call it one man, one vote, which is one person in one house, you get one vote. But in those states in the north, a lot of about 8 or 10 states in the north, there's what we call the buy one, get one vote free. So if one person vote for you, you also get one free vote. It's not that you are paying the vote, I've just used that word, but what's actually happening is that in most of those states, when a man is in his house, most of those northern states, they're either married to 2 wives, 3 wives, some instances 4 wives. Now, if one Hausa man in one household decides to vote for you, all his wives are essentially voting for you and their children. So it's buy one, get one vote. So that's what helped Tinubu in the north. But you can get more votes in Edo or in Delta. You are getting singular votes. So politics is about strategy. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. I'm very happy that Obi is doing it now. But what I'm trying to say here is that Asuen Ighodalo speaking is also very good. If the other man decides to say, oh, I'm sitting down, I'm not ready to start speaking, I'm doing my strategy is different, it's totally fair. But at the end of the day, you can start comparing them or saying which one is better when INEC says, oh, the campaign has started, let's start campaigning. Then you start hearing more from them. So that's what it is. As regard what that man said about the video, about the interview or whatever, I've listened to Asuen Ighodalo interview. And like I said in the last statement, in the last video, I've listened to it and whatever they say. At the end of the day, I really don't see what's being compared now because what I hear is generalities. Like he said, I'll build road, I'll do this, I'll do that. It's all generalities. It doesn't really sway me or whatever people are saying. So that's why I say people need to listen to the substance, not the talk. It's the substance. So I just yield for the next person to continue.
Okay, yes. My turn, right, bros?
Okay.
I'm to speak, right?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Alois. Patience, wait 1 second. Patience, so grateful. See, now there the video reach. When it come up for there, it begin talk about labor as well. How Rice Man, Kenneth Maswagmo, get 4 votes. Where other people will don't be sitting members for House of Rep, they get 4 votes for the primary. Me, I know the play while you everybody knows how they talk through. I be Okagbe, I be JP, Patience Ogbefu. I know the lie at all. Concern Nigeria, it said this now the video where with the hope on. I don't invite you since say make you click on the link, make you join us. come talk for Asuen Ighodalo. Everybody for America, for Australia, I know the phone call when I receive. They say I did bias. I not did bias again. I just keep quiet too. I know they talk again. Because I did do this video for night. Because a lot of Americans, Nigerians in America, that they'll be my fans. Even when I did Niger Watch, I go come out for 12 o'clock midnight. And I'll still carry 10,000 votes. 10,000 views for Niger Watch. Me not the talk like. When I see and say the view where they not small. Come tomorrow, come next tomorrow. Come see how the view go big. Because a lot of people, they like me. They consider me a brilliant guy. We just sit down for center. I know they praise myself. Make I give chance to Guber, make Guber talk. I don't invite Clarence Bear since. Make it bring them Irene. Bring all of them, make them come. Make we fight this matter. Guber, go ahead.
Okay, good evening, sir, and good evening to my Edo people. I will try and mix some with more pidgins, more English.
Guber, you are free to speak. You are free to speak pidgin English. You speak Benio, anyone where you like. Okay. Speak calm because now everybody full here.
Okay, I'm in Canada.
Not just worry yourself.
You're
in Canada.
I joined from Canada. Yeah. Okay, first of all,
go ahead, my brother.
I don't watch the two. I don't watch
America today.
I don't watch the two videos. You know, say na person house where in stock away first food, then the first pack the nonsense come out abi.
Not true.
So who not be who first start fight, now they win fight too. Okay, make I just try analyze the two. I try analyze the two videos. If you see some of the video that I've watched about Asuen Ighodalo, the one that he went to my, I'm actually from a donut. It was in Auchi. You could see that the people that were there because they had some food items to distribute. But the one I saw in Ekpoma and Auchi for Okpevhbollo, that was purely organic. There was nothing to distribute to anybody. People came out because of the love that they have for him, and it was on display.
Yeah.
And it was on display. You see, what will work in this election is very simple. Very, very simple. It's clearly between Ighodalo and Monday Okpevhbollo. Ighodalo is a fine guy. Yes, speaks English, but English alone does not translate to good governance. If it was, Edo State would have been wonderful by now because of the English that Obaseki speaks. Would have been wonderful. I'll just take some points from why I actually joined today was because of concerned citizens. Now it make me vex. Say I must join this link because the guy they display a lot of ignorance on in public platform. That's why I joined. First, he's talking about Lagos is indebted, is the highest indebted state in Nigeria. For God's sake, you should look at how much America is owing. Look at Hong Kong and Japan. These are heavily indebted nations, but to a large extent, they are the best nations on earth in terms of development. Okay, Edo State is the third most indebted state in Nigeria, behind Lagos and Kaduna. Go to Kaduna. If you've been to Kaduna in the last 5 years, you will not know Kaduna again. It has been transformed because El-Rufai deployed the resources that he borrowed into physical development of Kaduna State. Obvious. You look at Lagos, which state in Nigeria can match Lagos State?
That's right.
There's no state in Nigeria that can match Lagos State. Okay, so if you look at what is happening in PDP today, that may work badly against Ighodalo, no matter how fine he is. What wins election is the structure. It's the structure that wins election. Obi was very popular. All the opinion polls in 2023 and pointedly showed that Obi was going to win. But he had no structure. He had no structure to win. What is affecting Edo PDP today is that Obaseki is gradually destroying. He has destroyed the structure of PDP in Edo State, and I'm afraid if Ighodalo will not start by reconciling those people that are disgruntled and is busy going around in social media making all the noise, he's going to lose the election before that day. Okay. Before Obaseki was integrated into PDP, he was in APC because he lost out in APC. PDP took him in.
Yes.
They had understanding, but Obaseki flouted those understandings because finally, I expected that he was going to pick the deputy governor for Ighodalo from the legacy group, from the Danobi group, but he's still telling them that they don't matter in this election, and I'm afraid for him, the outcome of their reaction in this election. Look at Ogbede Ihama. He left and wrote a letter how disgruntled he was because he knew the primary election was already biased against them. It was clearly arranged to favor one individual. So the election that is coming in September is Obaseki versus Ihama versus Danobi versus Philip Shaibu and all those other people that Anselm, what's that name again? Zio Jeswa. Yeah. Anselm Jeswa of Ishaland. These people are very angry with him. And if they've not started at the moment, PDP has lost the election already. Because these guys will work against him. Where in the state he's going to get the votes from? The Benin that is supposed to that I can see is working in Benin. Benin does not represent the entire Edo State. It's just the state capital. The money that's generated from Edo State, either from the federal allocation or from the internally generated revenue, is not meant for the development of only Benin land. It's for the development of the entire Edo State. I'm from Edo North. There is nothing to show in the whole of Edo North what PDP has done. There is nothing to show in Afuze, the two local governments in Onwa, the three local governments in Esako. Where is it? If you visit Tyne Road in Benin City, of course, yeah, Benin has more of the vote, but he has already enjoyed the relationship between himself, the core Benin Kingdom. I'm sorry to say this, that artifact. I'm not sure that the injury that thing has caused has cured already. And then you have Ogbede Ihama, and then you have Dennis Daosta in the same Benin area. You have what's the name, Akpata, also coming from that area. So if he is not able to get 100% of the votes in Benin, then PDP is already in trouble. Because clearly, what I saw in those videos about Okpevhbollo, it was organic support from his people. This is a man who has provided public transportation free of charge for his people. He buys diesel in those buses to carry people free of charge. Okay, then you go back to when we step down a little to people say Okpevhbollo is relying on federal might. They clearly do not understand what federal might means. By our constitution, the president is entitled to create 7,000 employment, board members, directors, all of that at the federal level. It was easy for Okpevhbollo to reconcile with those other people, his co-aspirant, was very easy because the president could have just called them, don't worry, I'll give you a board position. I'll give you this, I'll give you that, relax, work for Okpevhbollo. And then after now, we'll see what we can do. That is the power of federal might. If my father is given a position as maybe a director or an MD of one parastatal, you think I will not work for my father? I will work for him because I want him to succeed. That is what federal might is. It's not coming here to come and carry and buy vote. That's not the power of federal might. And then you look at what is happening right now in PDP. I'm very, very afraid for them. If Ighodalo does not know that he should quickly run to reconcile himself with those people that are disgruntled, I'm afraid that election is lost before that day. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
My great brother. Let's watch this video. Then we continue. Kevin Igato, I see you. Madam Patience Okpevhbollo, welcome. Reverend Prince Kingsley Edo, you are welcome. Please, if you know you support Dr. Asuen Ighodalo, please, there is a link up there. Join us so that you can have a chance to speak. We don't know. We don't want it to be one-sided argument here. I pasted the link up. You see it behind below Kevin Igato's comment. Please join us. You can see it. You can see it on a Donut Watch, Nigeria Rhetoric, and all. So these are the channels, the pipeline for this platform. At the moment, the APC Edo State platform is watching. I think they are the most viewers on this platform now. Later, it will go to Tinubu support group platform where Tinubu will watch as well. Please come up with your own side. Defend your principle. Me, I know they talk like I know they play while you. I bet my people for where they watch us. Make una share this video. More subscribe. If you know say you get something where you want to talk about Ighodalo, you are welcome. Come talk on. Come talk on. Come meet your Okagbe. May we talk on together. Thank you very much. Let's play this video. What do? I should press play. Maybe.
So no, Mr. Monday, it's not a video. I think that gentleman was talking about debt. So
Yeah.
I just decided to send it to you to
Thank
put on
you so much.
when he was speaking. But I think what my friend was trying to say is that if we look at the depth of Edo State, because our people like to shout, they want to tarot or speak English.
You meet Guber.
The gentleman was comparing Lagos and whatever.
Yeah.
You can see Lagos is 1.2 billion. Edo is 314. So whoever is comparing Lagos and Edo should ask himself the project that Edo has done compared to Lagos. So you are telling somebody in the whole world, this person live in America or even live in the UK. State governors does not build railway. In the UK, it's built by the federal government. It's the first time anywhere in the world you see a subnational building a train. Then somebody is using it to compare Edo. Even if you take out the money of that train from this money, the train is enough to even pay the money from the passenger they will carry. So you have lots of projects in Lagos. So you shouldn't be comparing Lagos and Edo because it's like apples and oranges. They are not in the same level in terms of development. So that's not to talk about. But what this person should be comparing, he should be comparing Edo with this other state that is even lower than Edo. If you even look at all these other states with fewer depth, there is more development in them than Edo State.
Thank you.
Virtually more development. Okay, let's just go back again. We've had Edo State for the past 8 years or whatever. So if you are contesting any election anywhere in the whole world, you are comparing the present election with who is the governor for the past 8 years. That is the basis of comparison. That is the basis. Anybody that is coming out and say shouting Oshomole Loki Gbenedion, he doesn't understand how politics work or how life work. Is the present, is the one that is before what we are going to do now. So if you look at it that you are even saying now, take let's just what we're talking about legacy project the other day. I'm just going to pick Ogun that you are even talking about. Let's just pick Ogun State, Dakpo Abiodun. Now, Edo State already has an airport. We know that one, built for thousands of years ago. In the same period, this man has built a cargo airport. That's a legacy project. I'm not saying Edo State should go and build one. And his debt is even lower. He has built an agro-processing zone. So when people are saying compare, they don't go and check. They just go on propaganda on TV and talk, oh, this man is working. But when you ask them, what is the work? They can't tell you it's working. But they don't have anything to say. So if you even go to Kanu, the so-called man that they call Ganju Dollar, go and check how many roads he constructed, how many flyovers as in Kanu that he constructed. So that's what I'm saying there. Anambra, we know is it the state of Soludo or whatever, I think at the moment. Then Enugu, I know there's a lot of massive road construction and infrastructure there or whatever. So basically, when you are comparing things or saying somebody work, you go and check. It's like you are in a school, secondary school. If your teacher say you are the most brilliant student in your school, in your class, know that you are in the wrong class. Because you are the most brilliant, you are in the wrong class. You need to go to a class where people are more brilliant than you for you to prove yourself. So if you are sitting down there and say Edo governor has performed, Edo is the best state, you are just talking without any fact, no factual evidence.
No empirical fact.
Yeah, you just talk. Obviously, we are not saying the total debt in Edo was by Obaseki alone. So it must have been some other government, Shomole, Loki, or whatever. But the point is, if Edo State is owing this $300 million, what has it done with that $300 million? What has it done with it compared to Cross River? There's somebody that will sit down here and tell me that Edo State is more developed than Cross River. Maybe he hasn't traveled. Maybe he just stays in Ring Road. Maybe that's all he's visited. So there's nobody that will tell me that. Even the Bauchi, if you look at the weight of Bauchi,
Alois, 1 second. Alois, 1 second. Don't forget where you stop.
Thank you so much.
You see the problem, like comment section now. They try to put blame up. They try to blame me. You be given chance to come and say, to come and defend yourself. We are talking about Senator Monday Okpevhbollo versus Dr. Asuen Ighodalo. I do know that Asuen Ighodalo is not the governor yet, but he has been in the corridor of Edo State government house. He boasted that he has since been one of the economic team of Adamu Oshomole at the same time with Governor Obaseki. So, and Edo is still poor. This same man behind, who is been shadowing, who is been there around the corridor, wants to become the governor of Edo State. I think he should boast. He should use the successes, what they got, what Obaseki has done, to portray himself, to sell himself. It's not a question of coming here to say you are just doing things to favor APC and all. This is the blame game we don't want. Alois, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
No. So, like I said, I'm not
Alois,
here.
are you there?
Can you hear? Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So
Yeah,
I'm not
we
here.
hear
I'm not
Loud
here
and
to
clear.
speak for.
Loud and
I'm not
clear.
here to speak for whether you call it APC, PDP, or Labour Party. Like I said, when I always go on any of your analysis, I'm here to tell Nigerians what they need to know, so they can go home and decide who they want to vote for. That's not my problem. So that's their problem. So that's what they decide. But the point is, like you said, Mr. Okpevhbollo hasn't spoken much about finance or how much is in the state coffer. So I can only speak on based on what I've only heard, which is Mr. Ighodalo is talking about $10 trillion or whatever billions of dollars is in abroad that he can tap in. Then when I heard that statement, the first thing I asked myself, how are you going to go abroad to go and tap money as a state? In the first place, states are not allowed to go and borrow externally. The only way you can borrow externally is that it has to be guaranteed by the federal government. So even if there's $1 trillion in America, nobody's going to give it to you, because if you cannot pay that money, America cannot come to Edo State to demand that money. So they can only demand it from the federal government. Now, even for the federal government to also approve it, they have to look at your current financial situation. and say, oh, are you able to repay it? Are you able to meet your obligations? But it's very clear that Edo State has already reached its debt limit from that table. It's very clear that it can no longer go for external debt. So the point that I said in the last video, which I watched that video just now that you played, is re-echoed. Say the man is talking about borrowing from abroad, which, like I said, it's impossible. You cannot go and borrow from abroad. In the first place, the current government in Edo State, they don't seem to be friendly with.
Alois, he said the video I watched on channel on Asuen Ighodalo, he said there are trillions of dollars investment lying out in the world.
Sorry,
let me finish.
Sorry, Epa, wait, can I come here? So for clarity, do we have that video as well as Ighodalo said, we can play it here and understand what he was actually saying? It's like if we can play that video, it will be better, it will be good for us. So to bring balance, to bring impartiality. If we have that video, just as we are playing Okpevhbollo's video, let's also play Asuen's own video too. If we can have it, it's good to play it so that we listen to it together.
I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has the video. I think that video is for anybody. I think that video is in the public sphere. What I'm trying to say is that from the video you played just now when the other man was talking, like I said, any governor that is coming here to come and tell you there's money abroad for him to go and bring for the states. No, as you are sitting down here now, you just look at it. The federal government is looking for simply $5 billion to fix the foreign exchange. No foreign institution is really it's not even giving the federal government money in the first place, not to talk about a state. So let's just forget that talk, like you said just now. Any governor that says he wants to give you power, 24 hours power in the next 4 years, is a liar. That's the same thing I'll say about this foreign funds. But the most important thing is that what we are saying is that if Ighodalo or Okpevhbollo is coming to any platform or telling us what they want to do, what they should be telling us is that how they are going to grow the state revenue internally, how they are going to make sure that we start producing in Edo State. All this whole idea of go and borrow, it's not going to lead us anywhere. We have the resources in Edo State. We have the capacity. We have some of the most brilliant people from Edo State. So you can also see that, like that man said, Lagos people, Akpata is from Lagos. He's a brilliant gentleman. So there's a lot of Edo doctors, professors, engineers everywhere in the world. It boils back to going back to the state, developing the state, and all this whole idea of say, oh, there's money elsewhere. It's very good to say on an interview. It's just to tell the people that doesn't know, so that they will just clap. Oh, there's money somewhere. Just like somebody will also come and tell you, say, it will give you power, 24 hours power. The truth of the matter is that a lot of states are not even able to pay salary. Talk less about power. Because if you look at what's happening in Nigeria now, the federal government stopped petrol subsidy. The other one that they are not telling people in public is that power is being subsidized. The federal government pays 800 billion every month to subsidize power. So I don't know a state that does not have money to even pay salary want to subsidize power. That's exactly the thing that is going on. Like they talk about state police. Personally, I like state police, but the way Nigeria is structured, anybody that wants to give governors state police want to cause anarchy. That's the way I see it. Because at the end of the day, if you look at these governors, the first thing they are doing now, they are like emperors. We have 36 emperors in Nigeria. Then one super emperor in the federal government. You now come and give them state police, they will bully and punish anybody that's their enemy. So at the same time, a lot of states are not able to pay salary. You have not been able to pay salary of a teacher. You want to pay salary of a police. So I don't know, these people will come and tell you all these things just for you to clap for them. It's good. There's also another one that is going on now. They talk about restructuring. I always laugh when I hear that word restructuring. They are all shouting and say restructuring their problem. When you ask them to tell you what's restructuring, none of them has come out to tell you what's restructuring. Then I did my own analysis and say to people, now you are complaining that Kano State has 44 local governments. Then Lagos State has 25 local governments. That is part of your problem of restructuring. Then you same person come out and say the Southeast has 5 local governments. They deserve another 9 local governments or another 3 local governments. Fine. But the point is, how are you going to do it? So if Lagos has 25, Kano has 44. For you to even change that constitution, you need to tell of the states to agree to it. So you now go to the National Assembly, you tell the man in Kano and say, I want to remove 10 from your local government. Come and vote for it. So the man is stupid. So I don't know what they are talking about here. But what I'm trying to say is that our politicians need to come clean. They need to be upfront with us. At the moment, what they are telling you is just jingles. And they will keep telling us the jingles for the next 20 years. Because our people are uneducated. They like bullet points. They like cash phrase. And what I mean by education is that it's not just by going to university like they're all shouting PhD on the platform. What is PhD? Anybody can have a PhD in Nigeria. Just pay some money, they will give it to you. PhD doesn't mean that you are brilliant. So brilliance is about reading. You read from Mr. A, you read Okpevhbollo's program, you read Asuen program, you read the Akpata program. You listen to all of them. It's not just say, oh, I have a PhD. If it's by PhD, the richest people in the world should be PhD holders. Or the most intelligent, they are not. They are not. Wole Soyinka made a statement a few weeks ago. He says social media has turned a lot of Nigerians to illiterates. And it's a simple truth. It's a simple truth. They no longer read. See, with knowledge, what you do when you see something, somebody send you a message on your phone or send you a letter or whatever, you read, you comprehend, you understand, and you question. But what you now see in Nigeria is that I can just send somebody now say they've boat has capsized in Enugu State. The next thing we just be sharing it. He does not even look at it whether this thing is really true or how did it happen? Could it be an accident? So that's what you are getting in Nigeria. And that's why you see that in this election, what you are seeing is that one person will say this one is speaking English. The other one will say the other one doesn't know how to speak English. It's what Nigeria is today. It has turned a lot of Nigerians to illiterates. That's the reality of social media. And that's not what Oyibo people that have brought it is using it for.
Correct.
So you cannot see the average Englishman will not take his news from Facebook or social media. He will go to the Times. He knows that the Times is paid for. He will read the Mail. He knows where he gets his quality news. He can separate. But we are in that Nigeria today, unfortunately, but we have to live with it. So that's the way I live it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just point of correction, because I see some of the charts. People are saying that
we've got Nicholas Ighodalo here.
That we're all gathered
against.
Yes.
Good.
My name is Nicholas Ighodalo. Can I have the floor? Hello.
Yeah, you can have the floor. Go ahead.
Okay. From what the last
you can have the floor.
From what the last speaker just said, that there's no money overseas to do any project that you want to do. Yes, there are a lot of serious investors are overseas. Most of the deep sea they are doing in Nigeria, some of them are private partnership from abroad. Yes, but the major problem is that those things specializes in trust. If there is no trust, no a financial manager will want to come and invest in your country. And that's one of the biggest problems we are facing in Nigeria. And in doing so, they want to look at what are the political structure of your country. Who is even your president? These are some of the factors they must consider, because when we are looking at how do you do investment, how the foreign investors come to your country, they will be looking at, one is risk factors that determines whether they will come or they will not come. Because that's what financial manager look at. It's not like an accountant that will be looking at the turnover, or an economist that will be looking at how to maximize profit. A financial manager will be looking at what are the risk factors. So that's why when you have a corporate image, sometimes it helps. Yes, there are companies, there are foreign bodies that have money. They want to invest. Yes, but what corporate image did you want to display? What are your political structure? What is the security? How did they trust you that if I bring this money, I will get what I want? Those are some of the things. That's why when people are coming out to say, okay, this is what I can do, you have to look at the pedigree. It's very important. if somebody like Okpevhbollo is seeking for foreign investors, and somebody like Dino Melai is seeking for foreign investors, you know what they want to look at. Pedigree is very important. And the guy was talking about what is PhD? What is PhD? Yes, PhD. Nobody, you don't force person to do PhD.
Do we have it?
Yes, we have a lot. See, there are a lot of people in Edo State, that have corporate image. When I'm talking about corporate image, the way Nigeria is structured today. Okay, if we look at Peter Obi, that would have been a greater advantage of Peter Obi if he has won election. People were ready to come to Nigeria to come and invest. People were ready. My elder brother is in abroad. He was already saying something like that.
Hold on. Nicholas Ighodalo, are you from Banker?
No, I'm not from Banker. I'm from Asuen West local government. Yeah, I'm from Amanishan. I'm from Asuen West local government.
One thing I know about multinational.
Yes.
You are welcome. Are you pro Asuen Ighodalo or you are pro Okpevhbollo?
Okay. To be frank, I will not. I don't need to hide anything. I'm neutral, but to some extent, I'm skeptical when you are looking at people to say this. I'm trying to look at what kind of exposure does this person have. There are government that will be coming. The best he can do for us is to tie road.
That's true.
You can see Ote. When Ote will constitute economic team, this man, Sanusi, former CBN governor, is the chairman of the economic team in Abia State. Okpevhbollo is one of the directors. People like that will always tell you this is what you can do to get to where you are going to. That's why when we are looking at, because the way this everywhere lives now, this is a computer age.
Can I just interrupt when you say corporate credibility?
Yes.
I will want Alois to give you a response there, please.
Because it seemed to come from what I said earlier.
Before we go on, sorry, Alois, let me say one thing. Before we go on, are we talking economy now? Let's focus on that. Are we talking economy now?
We're talking politics.
Yeah.
You cannot talk politics. You cannot talk politics without economy. What do you need politics? What do you need? Why do you want your governors to invest? How do you create jobs?
I want us to zero in on one area. It's going to be economy in assessing the candidates now. What can they do for us economically?
Victor.
Yes. Okay. Let me just.
Victor, with all due respect, I will want Alois to respond to Mr. Ighodalo. Mr. Ighodalo, don't forget to leave your phone number with us.
Yes, I'll drop my phone number. Yeah.
And Guber too from Canada.
Hello, sir.
Please, yeah.
Hello. It's not a response. I'm just because what he said came from my statement. So when you elect leaders, you have to understand. People have to understand one thing. They think when you put a doctor in a job in a hospital, that means a doctor must be running an hospital. It doesn't work that way.
Yes.
If doctors were running hospitals during COVID, a lot of hospitals, people would have been locked indoors throughout COVID continuously.
Yeah.
So when you also say because somebody works in a bank or corporate,
I didn't say because he works in a bank. I said when I say corporate image means you have antecedents.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He works in a bank. He has that corporate image. If you look at a lot of politicians around the whole world, if you come to Britain, the man most people will always remember back in the days, people talk about Tony Blair, apart from removing the Iraqi war. Tony Blair never was an economist or anything. Yes. We had a good economy in the UK. But what you have when you have a governor or a prime minister is a leader you have. It's not a manager. Tony Blair had what you call Ed Boss. He had this other person. They were the economists, Oxford trained. They were the one doing
where did Tony Blair train? Do you know, are you aware that most people that have ruled in the UK as prime minister. They are all first class holders.
Tony Blair went to University of Bristol. That's where it was.
Yes, I said no. I didn't say whether I went to university. I said they are all first class holders.
Hold on. There is also a bus driver that was the prime minister.
John Major was a former bus conductor.
Listen, when you talk about corporate credibility, when you are a leader, you don't necessarily need to have worked in finance or anything.
You don't need to.
What you have is the team around you. Is the team around you? Have you put the right minister of finance?
The problem is your Africa. When you say team around you, if I'm bringing my money to come and invest in your state, you'll be looking at the team around you. Whereas Tinubu image is scaring people away from Nigeria.
Yeah, but you are saying you can say Tinubu image is scaring people because people always look at it from that far. But the truth of the matter is, what are the investors saying about Nigeria? You are not saying you're talking about Tinubu's image. I'll tell you what they are saying. Let me tell you what the investors are saying. They are not coming to Nigeria because Tinubu image. That is not the reality. They've said to you, number one, hold on. Number one that is stopping them from investing is your foreign exchange. Reform it. They started reforming it. The first thing you did as a Nigerian, you are complaining that it's bad. Number two, they said to you, remove subsidy. They're doing it. You are saying it's bad. Then you are complaining by president's image. There is so many reforms that need to be done.
Listen, bros. Listen, to be frank, when you are saying remove subsidy, to me, I will laugh about it because people that live abroad should know how subsidy is being paid. When you are doing subsidy in the wrong direction, that's one thing. People are just suffering unnecessarily in Nigeria. The government, I don't even know. Maybe probably the government don't even know what to do. I can't explain it. When you come to abroad, you see the kind of money the government spends to put their people in the right direction.
Can I say something?
When you say somebody removing subsidy, what are you subsidizing for your people? People say food are cheap abroad.
Can I say something quickly?
That's why I say to you.
Can I say something quickly? When it comes to fuel subsidy in Nigeria, me personally, I feel that subsidy is still being paid secretly, but they are not open to us
because they are very wicked.
I have a strong feeling that subsidy is still being paid secretly.
It's true.
Can we be orderly, please? For God's sake. Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
So obviously, the issue of foreign investment is really not got anything to do with who won the presidency. It's got to do with Nigeria reforming itself. At the moment, whether you like it or not, for Nigeria to reform itself, people will suffer, and Nigerians don't want it. I think we should just live the kind of life we are living in that circle of going around in circles. That's what Nigerians want. That is the simple truth.
No. The Nigeria will not suffer. If we want to do the right thing, people see that you are doing the right thing. I don't think people will not be angry. If a president is coming and they say they want to buy a yacht for 5 billion, that you want to go for Hajj, what is it called, to spend 90 billion, then how would the people see it? But when if you are doing the right thing to say, just as Ote did in Abia State, I said, okay, I don't want to pay pension for ex-governors. Even the people even if they are suffering, they would endure and bear.
Can I say something, please? Monday, sir.
Go on. We are hearing you.
Please try and coordinate this discussion. When two people are talking at the same time, we're not hearing anybody. Please, let me just try and corroborate what Alois was saying. I have a couple of friends that are in the government, working with state government, especially in the southeast. There's some fund we're going to give to the state. Of course, the state has to provide counterpart funding. This portion you have to provide before we bring our own portion. Even the portion that is coming from abroad has to go through the Federal Ministry of Finance so that they can attach their sovereign guarantee. In the event that money is not paid by the state, it is the federal, just like Aloy was saying, it's the federal government that will be held responsible. But on the part of that Nicholas was trying to emphasize, from private investors. Of course, it's possible. What they will look at is the return on assets and the return on investment. If I bring this money, what am I going to get in return? Okay, apart from the risk element, Aloy was trying to explain that what strengthens foreign investment in any country is the ability of the government to give access to their money. You will notice that before Tinubu took off, assumed duties, the federal government was unable to allow foreign investors access to their money, which was running almost over $12 billion that was tied down. What Tinubu did immediately was to create an opportunity to ensure that those, like the CBN governor Cardoso was doing, to ensure that those people who have their money, like the airlines and all of that, have access to their foreign investment. That alone has stimulated a lot of confidence in our system, to the extent that in a short while, we're going to see foreign investors come into the country. But like Ali was trying to explain, this discussion is about Edo State. It's not about Nigeria. Let's get that straight. When somebody's trying to say somebody bought a yacht and all of that, I think those are not relevant to this discussion at this time. Let's focus on our state. How do we help Edo State to get the best candidate for this election? When I spoke, a lot of people did not understand me because I read through the chat comments, the comment from the chat that these people are anti Ighodalo or pro Monday Okpevhbollo. That's very wrong. If you listen to me very well, all I said was that if Asuen did not do so and so thing, you should consider the election lost because of the enemies that Obaseki has manufactured in PDP. Is that a support for Okpevhbollo? I'm only trying to say that as we stand today, the odds are against Ighodalo. Clearly. It doesn't matter, the semantics, the kind of English that he speaks. That's not it. When Obasanjo became the president of this country, he was a military general when he became the president of the country. But he was smart enough to identify talents. People that he got, them Okpevhbollo Iweala, the Femi Adesina, who's now the AFDB president. Those are it is the team that you form. It is the team that a leader is able to form that will help him to succeed. So even if you bring a wheelbarrow pusher as the governor of Edo State, and he has the capacity to identify true talents who can change, as a governor, what do? You only coordinate what you're doing. That's it.
Right.
The people doing the work. The people doing the work. Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry. I made a clap for you for comment section.
The people doing the work are the line commissioners in the state who will bring the idea. Oh, okay, this will work, and then we'll run with it. My only concern with if you want me to speak against to Ighodalo now, I will say it. My only problem with Ighodalo is that he's been around Obaseki for 8 years as the economic advisor, whatever it's called, the chief economic whatever to to Obaseki. What is the impact of those that team to the government of Edo State? I'm here to see it. Because you can't be economic advisor to the chief economist to the state. Of course, Nicholas mentioned that in Abia State, OT has gone to recruit Sanusi. That's it. People who can create value for people to benefit in the state. I am yet to see the value that has accrued from the engagement of Ighodalo for 8 years in Edo State. Again, if you want me to say something about against Ighodalo, again, he was the chairman of Sterling Bank. Is there a Sterling Bank branch in Ekpoma, anywhere in Ishan land? None. There is no branch of Sterling Bank in the whole of. If that branch was in Esan land, or two branches, they will employ people from Esan land to work in those branches. I remember a long time ago, a director of First State Trust Bank brought branches to Ekpoma and Auchi of First State Trust Bank. Who were the people working in those branches? Indigenous of those.
A lot of people working in
Sorry, sir.
No, go on.
A lot of people were working in all state trust bank in Auchi, were individuals of Auchi.
I want more people. Yeah.
Can I continue?
Yes.
Continue.
Yes, continue.
Okay, so
can we get more pro?
More what?
Can we get more pro Asuen Ighodalo here? I'm asking for more pro Asuen Ighodalo.
I was trying to be neutral, but the comments that were flowing were just antagonistic.
No, sir, you are. I think the problem is here when you
don't worry. That's what's happened. Don't worry.
When you try to speak practically how things work in real life, they will say you are not supporting a candidate. At the end of it, that's why I said to you, it's not about bullet point or just shouting catchphrase. In the real life, they say you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose.
That's it.
So a lot of them, they just tell you, okay, like you mentioned OT just now. Please judge OT after 3 years. So anybody can remove pension or whatever, judge him after 3 years. So I wouldn't let somebody compare OT now. He's only 6 months into the job. Judge him after 6 years. That's what you do. You understand? So Obaseki has had fun. Like you said about Asuen Ighodalo just now. My friend, he talked about attracting foreign investors. There's something you mentioned about Asuen Ighodalo. And let me just use your own statement and finish it for you before you continue. Asuen Ighodalo was a visiting member of the economic team to Adams Oshiomhole government. He was the chairman of Alagodaro Summit under Obaseki. He was the chairman of the economic team under Obaseki. Why has he not attracted this so-called foreign investment? If it's by personality. He's been there for 12 years. Why have they not come? My friend should answer it.
Correct.
If I may come in from here, if Asuen Ighodalo, I don't know what they've done in those states, except you are yet to probably need to go find out to know how far they've done as an economic team, what advice he has given to the governor, even though Oshiomhole when he was there. But saying he has done, he's a chairman of a bank, does not mean he has the also say he has the monopoly to say, okay, I want to establish a branch in my hometown. I worked in a bank for over 16 years. You don't just come up to say, I want to open a branch here, especially when the kind of situation in Nigeria was at the time. That opening a branch, you know the cost that is going with it. How viable is those places that you want to go open a branch? That's what they will be telling you. You are not the only owner of the bank as well.
Are there no other banks in Nation land?
Yes, most of the banks. It could be a service bank. Most of the banks you have there are old banks.
No, sir. There's Zenith there. There is EcoBank. There is
First Bank has been in Ekpoma. I'm from Ekpoma.
No, I'm saying EcoBank.
My friend, you didn't answer
Zenith is in Uromi.
My friend, you didn't answer my question. You went into opening bank branches.
What I just told you, I said I've not lived in Benin for a very long time. The period I lived in Nigeria was in Delta State. And again, I don't know how far Asuen and Obaseki has gone in terms of attracting foreign investors to Nigeria. But I know they have 2 modular refineries in Edo State, but I don't know how they came to Edo State. There are so many. Yeah, I know there are so many companies that are in Edo State, but I don't know how they come about. I don't really. No
company for Edo State.
Yes.
No company for Edo State.
There's Bender feed mill, even though it has been sold, we have people managing from Lagos, managing a Bender feed mill, feed mill in Irua. We know all this.
That Bender feed mill in Irua, this guy bought it down. Chris Oyakilome.
That's the Ewu flour mill, I think.
Yes, Ewu flour mill. Yes, Chris Oyakilome has long bought that place, but I don't know if they started full operations. Yeah.
Obaseki's government. It hasn't bought before Obaseki came now.
Chris Oyakilome is an individual. He's not a government person. It's not the governor that asked him to come out, but he just got it because it's in his
I think
village.
he's talking about the new ones. There's modular refinery, like
There's
you said.
2 modular refinery in Edo State, yes, which I know Edo State contributed to as well.
Yeah, the Oshioma power plant. I think that's also an investment.
Yes, the Oshioma, which started from I think or something. I don't know. There are so many companies, and then there are so many reforms they've actually done. I was shocked.
The question I want to ask.
Can I quickly say something about Asuen Ighodalo?
1 second, please. Who is that?
Hello?
Samson Leo.
Yes, please.
Is that Samson Leo? Or tell us your name.
Yes, it's Samson.
Leo, go ahead.
Yes, please. I listened to somebody saying things about Obaseki and about Asuen Ighodalo, something about the government of Obaseki, how Asuen Ighodalo has been around here. There's something I would like to explain here, which I believe all of us I think we are shying away from the truth. We are all living outside the country, and I believe with us, if we speak, let's speak with facts. The fact on ground in those states, I would say without fear or anything, I'm an Ishaman from Ekpoma to be precise. Obaseki remains the best governor of those states. And I will tell you people why I said so. As an investment banker or investment whatever that he has as his own job, if you watch things he has done, Obaseki concentrated on bringing businesses, giving a level playing field for business and IGRU to grow in Edo State, reforming lost factories.
Samson Leo, can I ask you one question, please?
When I finish, I'll answer you. When I finish,
brought a lot of businesses to.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please.
Thank you.
Let me finish. Please use examples. Don't make it general. Use examples.
I will give example.
Yeah.
There is a fertilizer factory in Awuchi built. There is a fertilizer factory in Awuchi built by Ighodalo. It was not working under Oshomole. Oshomole never touched it. That fertilizer factory, go and verify, go and check facts, is generating money. I don't know Obaseki. Obaseki doesn't know me. I do things with facts. I don't know anybody in the government. I don't have anybody. Let me just clear that fact first. Obaseki revamped that fertilizer factory, is generating IGR today. That's 1. 2, Obaseki, because he's an educated man, Nigerian politics is 2 ways. If you watch politicians, if they do 5-kilometer road, example, e.g., let me use Wike, they will first of all use canopy to demonstrate they are doing 5-kilometer road, to cut rope. And when the road is ready, they will still use another canopy. Obaseki, because he's an educated man, he doesn't need to show what he is doing because he knows that is normal thing. Those are basic. They need to have in a place. Now,
I think on this platform we agree that every governor in Nigeria tar road. It's not an achievement.
That's the point I'm going. That those things are basic things that they are supposed to do. But the thing that are more important is bringing in businesses. As we stand today, Okomu Oil is the highest earning company in Nigeria as an oil company. That's palm oil. I'm not talking about the normal oil. As an oil company in Nigeria.
Hold on. Before
Can I finish? When I finish, I'll let you talk. I talk with fact and I have my analysis. Just hold on. The two modular
you are going to respond to me.
Yes, the 2 modular refinery in Edo State under Obaseki regime that came into being will generate another IGR. I'm talking about businesses. I'm talking about fact. 2 modular refinery in Edo State that is currently working now Employment there are Edo people. The money that companies will generate is not going to be a small money. That's another fact. I'm not talking about the Benin Mall. The Benin Mall will generate another IGR. The Radisson Blue that is currently in process. The only place you have Radisson Blue in Nigeria is Lagos. After Lagos is Edo State currently. A room in Radisson Blue here in UK, the least you get it, Google, you will see the amount there. That will generate another IGR. These are major investments to generate funds and good IGR for the state. The problem about politicians is this in Nigeria. What I noticed, not just Edo State, when you do things and you don't showcase what you do, they bring all those kind of unreasonable facts to sell to the people that you don't do this, you don't do that. No, the guy has built a lot of things in terms of education. The nursing school in Edo State under Oshomole, it was a house of rat and cockroach. That nursing school is functioning today. Nobody is talking about that. The College of Education in Edo State under Oshomole, he did not touch it. Instead, he went to his own place to build a new university afresh. People are talking about that one. But those College of Education in Edo State now, Obaseki splitted them into three, not even one again, into three different areas. One in Benin, one in Guber, and the other one in I think that on one side. So around that Abudu side, yes. Those places are working today, currently. And if Obaseki is doing something, one thing I want you guys to understand is he's doing it. He's not doing it that the next governor will come and start having a problem about it. Now, I have an uncle or in-law, let me use that language, as a lecturer in AAU.
Nicholas,
the problem AAU have with Obaseki that made Ekpoma people were thinking Obaseki is bad is simple. Let us be factual. University abroad are autonomy. Obaseki told them in a clear fact, you people generate money, which is true.
What are they
people pay school fees. If you people, from the money you people generate, for let's say 40% you bring, and I'll bring 60%. Let's run the school. That is where the problem started in AAU as we speak today. That's why they are having issues and quarrels. And let's be factual, that is not a bad idea. If the school pays school fees, where are those money going to? Those people there, they want to keep enjoying those money. And you still ask the government to come and build hostel, to come and build classrooms. That's not done. The reality is, because the man is an intellectual, he is doing things based on the way it is outside the country, based on the way things are being done, which are natural. But people don't see it because why? What they know is Oshomole Tai Siloko Road, Oshomole Tai New Benin, Oshomole Build University. No, those are not how a government should run. A government should run by bringing in businesses for the people to work. And those businesses, not just the shop, let it be a major business where they can generate IGR. Those street lights that was running in Benin before, I remember watching Obaseki making one statement that those street lights are being powered by diesel generator, and they spend XYZ amount monthly to power it. But today, the way he is running those street lights is connected to that Oshomo where they don't spend any money. Is that not intellectual idea? How can you be paying millions to buy diesel because you want to run street light just to show you are working?
You need to correct yourself, brother.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Let me finish. There's this last one I want to say. There's this last one, please. Last one. I remember Oshomole commissioned in Market Square in Ekpoma a borehole. A borehole. If anybody wants to say the truth, let's say the truth. That borehole Oshomole commissioned in Ekpoma, they came in the night to pour water, 2 tanks of what's it called, tanker. They come in the morning to commission it. Since he left, has that borehole work?
No,
So
I will confirm
let's be
that.
factual when we talk something. When we say things, let's be factual.
Thank you.
Ask any question, I will answer you. I'm ready.
Okay.
I just gave this
Monday,
example.
let me ask you a question. Let me take a question, please.
Wait,
please.
wait, Mr. Gabriel. I will let Alois to respond to him, and then you will respond to him. But I need to say this, my brother. You've mentioned a lot of investment, a lot of businesses in Edo State. The question is, which you will answer after these two people have responded to you, is that we will want you to tell us, why are the people of Edo State still poor? Because a lot of people are saying that Obaseki concentrated in Benin City doing rehabilitating roads. But what we are saying here
Can I answer that? I have answer for that.
Not now.
Legacy projects. You will answer. Alois, go ahead and give him a rebuttal, please.
I think I like the liturgy of projects with my brother. Hello, are you hearing me?
Yeah.
I like the liturgy or quantity of projects when you mentioned.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
It's very, very good. It's just like in America. There's one thing they say. Donald Trump came into power. He gave tax cut to billionaires. And the people in the main street, they were giving little or nothing, small money. That's exactly what you have listed. I went to build a modular refinery. Has that modular refinery benefit anybody in the street of Benin?
Thank you.
Because in the first place,
no.
Let me go. In the first place, that's why I said to you, you go before you mention something, do your research. It's not just say somebody build something. In the first place, they are all shouting modular refinery for you in Nigeria today. None of the modular refinery produces petrol. Now they say they want to give you petrol when Obaseki was campaigning. You will be having petrol once this thing is built. A modular refinery, most of it does not produce petrol. What they are producing is small diesel. And if you even look at what's going on, for it to produce petrol, the most expensive thing there is a catalytic converter, which these people cannot afford. So what those Chinese are coming there to do is that they'll put something there. The state government will give them a huge tax break. They won't pay any tax for many years. And secondly, who do they employ? There's a modular refinery. A lot of them is computed. It doesn't benefit the man on the main street. So I don't know what you're talking about. Now you go back to what you talk about Okomu. Okomu, when the federal government came up under Buhari, the money for agriculture under this Sanusi that has turned out to be a wasted product today now. Under Emefiele, sorry, that turned out to be a wasted product now.
Anchor borrowing.
Yeah, they came up with the Anchor Borrowers Fund that you are talking about now. So when that money came out, and the way it works is that you give the states, you bring out money, say those states is to access 100 billion naira. So the federal, those states, we have to pay what you call a counterfeit funding for that money to access that fund. The man you are praising, talking about Okomu now, he took this money and give to Okomu. The people in Zamfara state took their money and gave it to the man in the village to farm. That is you empowering your people. Like you said just now, you say Okomu is the biggest oil plantation in Nigeria. Before Obaseki became governor, Okomu was the biggest anyway. So I don't know what you are saying about here. He was already the biggest. So you are
Can I answer you now?
You are not making the billionaires. You are not making the billionaires who are already rich in Nigeria rich.
Not now.
What I want to hear somebody come and tell me, say, governor perform, how many people in Ekboma, the ordinary people, have jobs, are able to afford 10 square meals, are able to pay their children's school fees? That is empowerment. How many people in Ovia? Don't come and tell me somebody build a modular refinery or somebody build a shopping mall. In the first place, and does the average man in Benin City shopping mall? Do they have the money to go there? And secondly, God bless Shaibu. They brought ShopRite to the shopping mall you are saying. How can a state give ShopRite 2 billion to come to Benin City? If you give that 2 billion, share it to all the farmers in the Bohemian village, do you know how many cassava they will produce? Now you talk about Radisson Blue Hotel. In Nigeria today, do you know how many women is dying from giving birth? Infant mortality when they give birth. today they still keep dying because we don't have the correct medical for it. Then you are not telling me that a governor come up is building Radisson Blue. There's too many hotels in Benin. That is not an investment for a governor. And you are building it. You went to take video. You are begging Radisson Blue to come and take the hotel from you to run it. Please tell me what benefit the common man. Not telling me you are trying to make rich people already rich. That is that's the difference between an investment banker and
don't worry. I have all the answers. I have all the answers. When you are,
can I come in?
My brother, before you ask me, so I will not forget some answers. My brother, before you ask me, so I will not forget some answers. Can I quickly answer you?
Nicholas, wait. Guber from America, go ahead.
No, please, can I quickly answer those questions so I will not forget them?
Write it down. When we were talking, what we were also writing down. Write it down.
Okay, go on.
Okay, I'm in Canada. Actually, I'm not in America. I'm in Canada. Okay, thank you, Alois. You particularly addressed some of the things that I jotted to confront Samson. But the last one, he talked about fertilizer company somewhere in Auchi. I beg to disagree with you. Only 2 days ago, Obaseki was holding stakeholders forum in Edo. One king in Elsan land stood up and asked him that he is a farmer, but he cannot get fertilizer for his farm. And an Elsan man is a king. You can go to your YouTube and watch that stakeholder forum that was held only 2 days ago. The king
and
was
that king is from a local government.
Sorry?
I said the king is from a local government.
Just go on. We are not talking with sentiment. Go on. I like your question. Just go on. Don't worry.
You said, Your Excellency, I am a farmer. I don't have access to fertilizer. I don't know how to get it. If you must know, the fertilizers that are being produced are headed to the north. No farmer in Edo State can boast of having access to the fertilizer. For God's sake, what is the essence of having investment that does not bring value to the people of the state?
I think that investment is bringing value. IGRO is generated from
I just told you now. People
no, don't worry. Just let him finish.
I just told you now that a king, a revered king, confronted Obaseki himself in a forum that he organized. That he
you are repeating the same question. Go ahead, please.
I'm telling you because you are the one saying because it's bringing value. Of what value is it when people cannot have access to it to improve their personal well-being?
Can I answer that issue of personal well-being?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I think that's one of the major problems we have in our state. Everybody is waiting for the money to be shared.
Thank you.
My father is a retired politician. He did not make money because he refused to be sharing money. I'm from Ekuma. I will tell you, that king that said he doesn't have fertilizer. My father has a very big farm. How is my father getting fertilizer? He has the king not from a local government. If you are looking for a free fertilizer,
can I quickly answer those questions now, my brother?
Go ahead.
Let me start with the last one now. My brother, you see the problem that is wrong with Nigeria that my brother just said now. You see, when we say human capital development, does not mean they should come and put money in your pocket. Where you are living there, you work to earn money. They don't give you free money. You do things to get money to pay your bills, to do all you needed to do. If government is running any business in Nigeria, e.g., I'm just using Nigeria now, the NNPC, have they survived? No. That's why they are always failing. What Obaseki did was private sector investments. And all he needed to do, bring them to the states. Private sector employs people from the states. How they make their money, how they sell their products is not his business. The only thing he needs is the IGR to make sure the states have more development, more businesses coming in, for more employment to be done and to be gained in the state for the citizens. Now, someone talked about the modular refinery. Same thing goes for the modular refinery. IGR is being earned from that modular refinery. The people working in that modular refinery, even if everybody is Chinese, they will employ at least one person from that village where it's built. That man from that village will buy food from somebody selling food on that street to eat during break. That woman selling food from that street will go to the market to buy food that she will sell tomorrow. You see the chain? You see the chain? That's how the chain goes. It will get to that farmer. That's an example. Now, someone talked again about Okomu and something making some Obasaki gave the 100 million or billion to Okomu oil. The Okomu oil has been existing. Do you know Ighodalo was the chairman of Okomu oil? Go and verify. The point about business is when you give business that room to explore, your IGR in your state, what is making Lagos to grow today? Lagos does not have anything it's doing. It's the IGR. When you have enough IGR, you will see enough development coming up. Lagos can survive today because of the IGR, not because they have any special thing they are doing. It's because of the IGR. The real estate in Edo today is thriving. Why? Before, under Oshomole, they were not. I'll give an example. What's this called? This Agbero in Benin. Kabaka.
Tony Kabaka.
Tony Kabaka doing Oshomole. Check and verify this fact I want to say. Collect money from those bosses and the marketplace. When Obaseki came in, Obaseki was in the government of Oshomole, don't forget to. He knew this thing was wrong, but his boss wants it. He cannot tell the boss no. He has to listen to the boss. But when he came in, when he had the power, he told Kabaka, this thing, we are not going to do it as before. It's not business as usual. What we will do now, you will be on salary. And he offered Kabaka a reasonable amount of money, which I heard as at that time was 150,000 monthly. But because his mouth is already wide, my meaning, his mouth is wide because whatever he earns on a daily basis before, he takes to Oshomole, this is what I make. Oshomole will say, okay. So Oshomole does not know what he makes. He only brings whatever he chooses to bring to Oshomole. And that's what Oshomole takes. So when Obaseki offered him a job and said, this is what will happen, he said no. How can you imagine somebody without no certificate, without no education background, without nothing? They want to pay you 150 a month and you are still saying no. For doing what? Just to collect money. Those bus tickets they buy today is electronics.
20 weeks.
It's electronics. It's a scratch card.
And I got my
that is a way they blocked the leakages on that part. That brought the problem between Obaseki and Kabaka. People say Obaseki has so many enemies. Yes, it might be true. It might not be true, but I believe it's true. And if you check the fact of those things, e.g., somebody made mention of Shaibu, said 2 million for more. If you understand the tricks about politicians, they come out to the media to say something the people want to hear. That will be a thing people will talk about. Shaibu was in that government. If Baba Obaseki gave somebody 2 billion to build a mall, and Obaseki is begging them to come to the state, there might be some reasons to it that this 2 billion might generate more money. Because I remember that Oshomo power plant, I think Obaseki gave about $10,000, I believe $6,000. I can't remember, to bring those people. But today that Oshomo power plant is generating in Edo State, not in another state. The people benefiting from it is in Edo State. Then somebody again said something about what has all the investment Obasaki brought to the state done to the ordinary people. I gave an example of if one person is working in whatever place, the fertilizer plant, the Ewu flour mill, whatever place the person is working, he will buy food from that woman on the street. That woman on the street will buy from the next person in the market. That one will buy from the farmer from the bush, from the farm. That's how a chain of how something circulates. You don't sit down in your house and expect money to come and meet you. That is how Nigeria is. Many people sit at home and believe there's money in politics. They just want to do politics and steal money. Another thing again, if you want to check and verify this one again, I think somebody made mention about what's it called? I've forgotten. Someone made mention of about people in Ekpoma, something like that. Obasaki concentrated in Benin. Let's be factual and let's be truthful to each other. I don't know if we all here are Ishan people. I don't know, but I'm an Ekpoma man. I'm an Ishan. If we all here are Ishan people, when Ambrose Ali was the governor, I believe maybe then we are still kids, I believe. He did more things in Ekpoma, in Eastern land. That's how we had Thai Road. When Samuel Bemudia was the governor, he did more things in Benin. When Oshomole was the governor, he concentrated more in Aochi. Same way, an Asian man will enter now, by the grace of God, he will concentrate more on Eastern land. That's the thing about politics in Nigeria. Let's be factual and let's be truthful to each other. So about Okpevhbollo and Ighodalo, let the best man win, but I don't like when somebody talks and don't talk with facts. I know what is investment and I know what is businesses. The real estate in Edo State, you people should go and verify, is thriving today. A lot in Edo State is happening, but the man is not talking.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you?
Yeah.
One question for you, please. Obasaki came and abolished Agberu, or people collecting eternal generated revenue. Today, are there no more Agberu in Obasaki's government? 2, the savings from not giving it to Kabaka, has it trickled down to help the ordinary man in the street? And all these investments you are talking about now, did they trickle down to elevate poverty in Edo State? These are questions that need answer from you, please.
I just gave you an example of what chain supply is, and you are still asking the same question. Whoever is collecting that money today, whoever is collecting that money today, let's give an example. They buy scratch card electronically. Those people are employed now. They are under employment. They get salary. They are not Agberu. If there are 1,000 people, if there are 200 people, if there are just one person, whoever is giving that card, that scratch card today, I know that money goes straight to the government. Now, that person that earns that salary, I will repeat, has a family. But before, the people Kabaka works with is the same. So that money is centered in one place. But now, people are working with what they call dignity in labor to earn salary. So if they earn salary, they will always go to the market to buy something with that money from salary. Whether the salary is big, whether it's small, but they earn salary. That's what they call dignity. Now, from that market you went to buy something, the same woman in that market will go somewhere else to buy the same goods to come and sell in the market. The same one will go to the farmer and buy from the farm. That's the chain. That's how it goes. But when people who don't work, who are politicians, who sit and wait for free money, like the Shaibu. I'll give an example. Since Shaibu finished or graduated from UniJos, go and find out. He hasn't done any job. He has not worked before. From NAS president to House of Assembly to Federal House of Assembly to Deputy Governor. He's a billionaire today. Where did he make that money from?
Those states.
But but somebody is using Shaibu to say God bless Shaibu. How can you use Shaibu as a reference? You are somewhere working to earn money, to do things for yourself and your family. But somebody is somewhere just feeding and eating from Edo State's pockets, and you are praising that person.
I think what you are saying from your analysis when you keep using the word investment. So if I put on in a summary, for you to remove the 3 million citizens of Edo State from poverty, you need 100 years of different governors. No, that's what you summarize. But when I mention my statement,
the country you live today, you said something about hospitals. People, I remember.
Yes.
Go and check this fact again. Every hub Obaseki is building, there is a clinic, there is a hospital there. Go and verify. Go and check this fact. Then go and check another thing again, that every primary health care Obaseki has built. I didn't say he has built many. The few ones he has built. Go and check. There's everything that requires the standard of a primary health care. There's one thing about him. He's a man. I don't like him. I don't say he's the best, but I'm just making you understand. Let's always talk with facts. If he is doing anything, he is doing it in a way the next man coming after him will not have an issue. He is doing it, and he will do it to a standard where it will meet whatever thing you talk about.
Monday,
my question is,
can I come in, please? Can I just ask one question again?
You still haven't answered my question.
Guber,
yeah. Okay. Alice, let me
go ahead.
My name is Guber. Okay, I just like him to go and verify, since he likes to say go and verify. There's what Alice was trying to explain about the anchor borrowing program under Emefiele, which Kebbi State used to create what we now have as lake rice. Because of the abundance of the production of rice in Kebbi State, it went into a relationship with Lagos State government. Lagos State mills the rice, they produce. And guess what? Who are the farmers producing those rice? Individual farmers in Kebbi State. I have watched videos where poor indigent farmers became millionaires in Kebbi State. What Alu is saying is that you carry 75 billion or 100 billion that is meant to grow millionaires in Edo State. You gave the money to Okomu Oil only.
So you believe he gave you believe he gave that money to Okomu alone?
Can you listen?
My brother, see.
Can you just listen?
Why are you people listening to politicians?
My brother, we are not listening to politicians.
That is the major problem.
What my brother is saying is just the catchy. I built a refinery or whatever. That is not what is going to lift Edo people out of poverty. We have 3 million people in Edo State. That's why I asked you.
Okay.
Will it take the next governor? How many years will it take him to build 1 million factory to lift 300 million from poverty? So what I'm saying to you, in abroad, what governors do is that to lift the entire population out of poverty. My brother mentioned agriculture in Kebbi State, Joshua. Let me give you a simple example of lifting people out of poverty. I can go and build one factory, like you say, Osiomo power plant or whatever. The people that we employ there, it's not up to 50 because these are modular power plants. It's not going to lift those out of poverty.
Small
It's not going to lift Edo. So if I do my maths, I tell you I'm a man of maths and statistics. If I do my maths, you're going to need 300,000 Osiomo, 300,000 Okomu to lift the 3 million Edo out of poverty. So that would be like the next 50 years because they are only employing 10 people. So now what I'm saying to you,
Alice, let me finish, please. Let me give another example. Only last week, President Tinubu was in Niger State to commission tractors, about 1,000 tractors that the governor bought. Guess who will drive those tractors?
Yes.
Indigenous of Niger State. They will all earn salaries. Those farmers that will use those tractors to plow their soil will all probably have other people working with them. That is the chain reaction. So if we have a state governor who does not care about individuals, but is concentrated on corporate, we are not going to leave people out of poverty in Edo State. So don't tell me that you have built a modular refinery. Call it small refinery. They have them. Around the Bayelsa, Port Harcourt, where people do all those funny things. That's small refineries.
Private.
They can't employ more than 50.
Yeah.
Please, can I quickly say something? What you guys don't understand? Do you guys understand what they call IGR?
Before
you say
that,
excuse me, are you saying that individuals don't pay tax?
Wait, hold on. Before you go to IGRO, let me give you the IGRO of Edo State for the
Come on.
Let me give you the numbers that you are saying IGRO is so big in Edo State. 2016, the IGRO was 23 billion. 2017, the IGRO was 25 billion. 2018, the IGRO was 28 billion. 2019, IGRO 29 billion. 2020, IGRO 27 billion. 2021, IGRO 38 billion. So if you factor in inflation, it didn't really improve. So I don't know what you are talking about here.
What Samson does not understand, what he doesn't understand is that
IGRO is a gradual increment. You cannot just call
what
one.
you don't understand,
my brothers.
That came to Edo State that have not paid tax.
Please.
My brothers,
IGRO is not generated.
We are all abroad, and my brothers, we are all abroad overseas.
So I know people should
the country we all live in. My brothers, the country we all live in survive with tax. My brothers, the countries we all live in survive with tax.
Are they all corporate taxes?
Please, can I say something, please? The countries we all live in.
So I know people should wait till the IGRO get to 1 trillion.
My brother, hold on now. My brother, hold on. I never said that people should wait. My brother, what my point I am trying to bring out.
Nicholas, how much is a liter of diesel?
What you don't, my brother, what I'm trying to bring out here that you don't see. My brother, what I'm trying to bring out here that you don't see is this. Kebbi, you gave an example of that you said they buy Zamfara, that you said they buy okay, Kebbi that is doing rice farm.
Okay, Niger.
No, now Kebbi, you said Lagos
Kebbi. Yeah.
So Kebbi that is doing rice farm, Kebbi that has more than 1 million farmers, for example, can you compare the economy, the IGR in Kebbi with Edo State?
So your mentality of
Let me finish now. I'm coming. I'm going somewhere. Wait, I'm going somewhere, my brother. Edo State is rich in culture. Edo State is rich in history. Edo State is rich in agriculture. These are basic facts.
Okay,
that you are supposed to have known.
My brother,
that you are supposed to have known that agriculture and history, like culture, are basic things Edo State generate IGR from the onset. It's not until the governor start dashing people fertilizer that you understand, or employing farmers that you understand.
I never said that.
I'm going somewhere.
Don't misconstrue. No, you are telling lies. Now don't misconstrue me, please.
The guy
said have access. Access does not mean dash. Please.
Don't quote me wrong, please. When this guy even use the word fat and live in an advanced country, Oyibo people call it subsidy. Biden just give a company semiconductor free money. Rishi Sunak gave a company £1 billion to be for Jaguar Land Rover. So you can call it dash. You can call it different word. Government empower the people through different means. It's not dash. So you are giving Okomu a tax break. Is it not dash? So when you are careful, we are talking about empowering the people of Edo State. So now empowering the people in Uromi, giving class, giving fertilizer, it's not dash. But when you give that same fertilizer to Dangote, it's not dash. Dangote is a corporate. The ordinary man in Agbazilo, when you give him money to till his land, it's dash. It's palliative. But when you give
my brothers, let's do these things. All we want is for those states to grow and be better. But what I just want us to understand is, an Asian man is coming. We have 2 people from Asia that are the 2 major candidates. Let's not use sentiment to say A did not do anything for the other person. No. Let's put the 2 people side by side and talk the fact about the 2 of them. Because the current man has done well. I know what I am saying for a fact.
You are still digressing. You are the one that said we should concentrate on the 2 candidates. We were discussing Asuen and
no, because somebody was saying something about Asuen which was not. Somebody was saying something about Asuen which was not right. That's why I had to speak. Yes, because the reference was somebody said Asuen was in Oshomole government and Obaseki government. What has Obaseki done? That Asuen did not build one bank in Ekpoma or in Esaland. And has not done anything. You see, there's something about power which we all don't understand. When you have the power, I just gave an example of Obaseki working under Oshomole and Kabaka was the one collecting money. Obaseki cannot stop Oshomole not to allow Kabaka because Oshomole has the power. There's something about power. Asuen Ighodalo was in corporate world. When you say somebody is a chairman of a place, of a board, does not mean he can tell the board, let's go and build in Ekpoma. They will check what will come out from Ekpoma. It's an investment. They will check what can come out from there, what they are expecting, if they can get it from there. Let's be factual. Let's tell each other the truth. But if you have power to take decision, nobody will question you where you are taking something.
Well, you just answered your own question where they asked you since.
Oh my God.
Asuen Ighodalo go ask the board, and that means it's about cooperation. When you are governor, it's about people. It's not about cooperation. It's about people. That's
you see.
Who wants to be the next governor? Need to tell me how to remove 1 million Edo people from poverty. Not how to bring Dangote to come and build his factory and collect free money.
You see, to remove people, my brother, to remove people from poverty is not you throwing a stone into a market. No. It's the same thing that we are talking about, like whatever you want to empower people with, which are the basic politician style. I don't see that as empowerment. I will tell you the basic politician style. They will buy sewing machine. They will buy what's this called? This Okada machine. They will buy tricycle, or they will give what's it called? The other one, grinding machine for pepper. For me, this is not empowerment. To be honest, this is temporary activity. This is not empowerment or give ladies wrapper. These are normal politicians in Nigeria. All those senators, that's what they do. For me, these are not empowerment. Empowerment for me is like where you are now, you have a full-time job, you go to work, you pay your bills, you know, they will not tell you they are owing you money. That is what they call empowerment. Like you have a fixed job, you can plan, you can take mortgage, you can discuss of your tomorrow, you can plan of your future. That is what I see as empowerment.
That's why my friend said
you are not being realistic with yourself.
The easiest way to remove
that's what I said. When you have establishment that cannot leave a place.
You just said that by the advantages that Edo has is in culture and agriculture. Right? I agree with you.
But
Hold
you know,
on.
Obaseki is
Allow me to
building
talk,
a
please.
museum now.
Allow me to talk. You said it that what we were known for was agriculture and culture. I agree with you. If we have a competitive advantage in agriculture, what has the government done in the past years to ensure that farmers are empowered in Edo State? We talk about the fertilizer you said is in Auchi. What is wrong in the state government saying to the factories if they have vested interest? They say, oh, you know what? Give 10% of the fertilizers, set aside, I'll subsidize it for farmers in Edo State to buy so that they can farm. Government is about, there's a social contract between the government and the people. Any government that cannot identify that the people need some kind of assistance to enable them to thrive and flourish and create wealth, that is not government. So if you tell me that because you want to generate IGRO, which of course does not even exist, because most of them are on tax break.
Let me tell you this one that you don't know again. There's this thing that you don't know. I will tell you about this one.
Let's not argue this topic with that. Let's end
Wait,
it.
Let me come in here. Guys. I've been watching you guys since.
Can I just finish? You come in. Let me just finish. I think his own version of governance is a corporate type of governing people.
No.
Let me finish it. You've already said it. There's no point you are saying no. Now, you are saying if the government, look at the northern states my brother was talking about just now. You mentioned that those state advantages agriculture. Now, we have 3 million people in Edo whereby 70% is unemployed. You've mentioned agriculture. One way of empowering the people is to give them tools and implement for agriculture, like the fertilizer you mentioned. Most of those northern states, they subsidize the fertilizer for their farmers.
Thank you.
The UK, we live in the UK. UK farmers they get cheap petrol, they get cheap diesel. Their farms are subsidized. This is a Western country that you are talking about. Now, your problem is corporate types of governance, which is to say, it's better to give a Chinese company to give a factory. You give him free tax break, give him free money. But the common man in Auchi is a bad thing to subsidize his own fertilizer to grow his corn. That is exactly what I've been hearing for you. So if you are that type of governor, you have to wait for 50 years to build 50 factories to take people out of poverty. So if that's the kind of thing you are saying, then I don't think that's governance. Governance is about removing people from poverty, empowering the people, whichever way you can do it.
Pure and simple.
My brother, if I may come in, have you actually find out in Edo State to know how many people are farming in Edo State?
That's what I want to say.
We predominantly know for all this farming they do in the north. Have you find out to know how many people are farming in Edo State? I just told you my father farm and he's getting fertilizer. So how many do you find out how many people are farming in Edo State?
I don't need to listen, but I don't need to find out. The governor of Niger State did not carry calendar to be counting. He said, "This is what I want to to my people."
That's what I'm telling you now. People are farming in Edo State.
You see the reason why I said politicians. You see the reason why I said politicians make noise and you people don't understand what they call development. When politicians showcase what they are doing, that's what you people want.
I disagree.
The Niger man showed.
You are saying don't empower Benin people because I don't know how many farmers in Benin. That's what you are saying. I don't know why you keep going there. You keep going
that's
there.
Not what I said. He said it's from Ekpoma. He said it's from Ekpoma. His father is a farmer. And his father gets fertilizer. But the point you people don't understand is the man in Kebbi or Niger State that showcased 1,000 tractor or whatever that wants to use it to empower farmer is the politician. Because the one you have in Edo State did not show you he has bought tractor. You don't believe he has bought because you think
my brother.
Because you think he doesn't do nothing. The point I'm making you people to understand here is there is difference between educated man and non-educated man.
So that man didn't go to school. See, my brother, whether you showcase
educated man who is a politician remains educated man who is a politician has no second address.
My brother,
educated, go and find out. Educated man who is Wike is educated. He doesn't have another job. He's a politician. Shaibu is educated. He doesn't have another job. He's a politician. Educated man who has a second address is an educated man. Human capital development is known for in Edo State. Educated people in Edo State today are more than whatever you would think of it. So we know a lot of things that is going on, and we know what is not going on. In Edo State today, you don't need to come and tell me if the governor have bought tractor or not. I'm not stupid. For 8 years, how would the governor not even buy tractor? Let's be factual when we talk something. Then if you tell me if the governor has given fertilizer before or not, or subsidize, how would the governor not have done that? Let's be factual for things. There are things when we talk, and again, we should understand there are things which is normal. They don't need a politician will come out to show it, to showcase whatever he's doing. An intellectual man will not come out because he knows this is what he is supposed to do.
Something. The governor himself said it that people are not farming in Edo State.
And that's what I just told you now. How many people are actually farming in Edo State?
The governor himself said that.
Hold on, guys. Let me say something here, please. I've been listening to what all you people have been saying. I think for me, I think it's just a difference of opinion here. You know, my brother Alois does not like the style of governance in Edo State. The approach to things doesn't sit well with him. And my other brother here seems to like the style. You know, like I said earlier in the previous program, you know, governance is a constitution of ideas. It's about ideas and policies. You know, there is no government that does not do anything. You know, every government does something. It is left for you to like what he does or what he does, or not to like it. You might like it. Some other people might not like it. That's what we are having here now. Louis doesn't like the style of the current government, but my other brother likes the style. So it's a matter of, you know, like I always say, there is no government that can come with a perfect idea that everybody will like.
You are very correct.
It's not possible. Even Tinubu now, he's been criticized. Buhari was criticized. Oshomole was even criticized also. Is there any government that everybody would like, or they would like their policy or idea? It doesn't exist. So let's just agree to disagree and move on, because this is just dragging on and on and on and on and on. So I just see, like I said, everybody will have supporters. Okpevhbollo has supporters, Ighodalo has supporters. So at the end of the day, you know, whoever canvasses votes better will win the election. It's just as simple as that.
What we should concentrate on is ask both of them their policies, how they want to work. Not us saying this man is not good at all. No, that's wrong.
Tell us what you want to do.
That's finished. So you don't just come and tell me Ighodalo has not done this, has not done that. No, that's wrong. That's wrong, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying now. We have not seen their manifestos. Campaign has not started yet. Yes, everybody will have their idea. Ighodalo has his idea. Okpevhbollo has his ideas. The question is that let us, when the ideas come out to the public, we'll not debate those ideas, interrogate those ideas, and see if they are.
This is the point now. That's why I said someone that was saying things about Ighodalo did not say it very well. You are supposed to say, let's, like you just said now, let the right time come when their policies are out. We interrogate them and know which one we decide to follow. Not for us to just say Ighodalo is not good. No.
Can I crave your judges to play one video? Hello, can I just play this video to for your listening there, so that we just I want to hear Nicola Igbonovia and Sammy Leon view on this video, so that we know what we are doing here, because the topic is strictly on a Edo election, and we want to see, because what Victor said, they've not mentioned what they plan to do, but there is a video where some of the things they plan to do were analyzed. I'm going to play 2 minutes of this video, then we continue the
likely
discussion.
to
Please.
swing. Is that fine? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk with Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back. The ESR agenda. Yeah. We have two candidates, major candidates, that is, PDP and then the ABC.
And the third one from Nation, so that's Paul Obasemi from AGC.
Okay, it's fine. I apologize for not mentioning him. I was just looking at the, prime candidates in the room today, Now, so where do you think that the pendulum is likely to swing? Help me understand, evaluate both of them against the present reality. We have Dr. Asuen Ighodalo and then Senator Okpevhbollo. Where do you think the pendulum?
So we have to be critical-minded about them.
Absolutely.
And with fairness, we have to look at them from the perspective of what they actually bring on the table. Like I said, I'm very open-minded. I've not made up my mind on who among these two people I'm going to support. That's the honest truth. And let's look at Dr. Asuen, for instance. As a banker, he's been part of the government policy. He's been part of the Edo government, one way or the other, trade private sectors and everything. And his strength is he has a sitting governor backing him and a sitting PDP. That's not a guarantee. However, I also see some of his approach, try to speak in pidgin English and want to be the Mr. Cool guy, which is okay. Yeah, cool guy doesn't mean be a good governor. You see, one of my own personal criticism is that, I'll give a good example, because I like a good example. He was in an interview and they asked him about the civil servants. I think last time I tried to mention that, we didn't get through about the civil servant corruption. And he said, the problem with the civil servant is that their take-home pay is not enough to take home. And for me, I'm like, okay, explain. And went on about how the money is not being paid. And for somebody who is a banker, you would think you understand the basic element of social studies, or political understanding of economy, public and private. I personally would have sent him to social study class to understand the difference. Simply because his analysis failed the basic standard by saying, the take-home pay is not enough, we need to basically increase our take-home pay to meet inflation. That's a private sector talk. When a social economic policy talk, it doesn't make sense. Because the cost of living is rising like off the chart. How much would then be the basic pay for civil servant? It will keep rising, and same with the public fare. Then you cannot meet. He didn't talk about many of these public servants get about, say, give or take, 50,000 basic.
But I'd ask you, how much in that direction has Okpevhbollo impressed you?
Neither has he impressed me critically. I like the fact that he's a sitting senator. I like the fact that in his community is well known they provide free bus ride across the central district. I've not fully heard him articulate very well his vision or purpose. I like some of the moves he had made, unite the warring faction in his party, able to make peace with Oshiomhole and the other.
Does that trickle down to good governance?
It trickles down to management. It trickles down to somebody who's willing to settle. You don't make peace with your friends.
Could you have done otherwise? Even the second, if you want to win an election, could you have done otherwise? I mean, that's commonsensical. I'm just thinking out.
Yeah, I should have not done that with the warring faction in APC. In PDP, he hasn't even tried to reach, or for us to know that he's trying to make peace with Philip Shaibu.
Is it likely that he's doing that? Because we see him everywhere in the marketplace and all of that.
Yeah, that's just...
It creates,
That is just political propaganda. It does not translate to leadership or votes.
So I'm wondering, what convinces you? At what point are you convinced about...
I want to hear them articulate that sensing policy on key issues. Not just say, I'm going to build more schools. How? I'm going to do all roads. Why? I'm going to create a good road.
We seem to hear quite a few of that, to have heard quite a few of that from us.
No, they give, all of them give issues.
I'm concerned about, I haven't quite, like you said, you consented to earlier, I haven't quite heard much about I'm concerned. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about him. But let's just not quickly run away from Asuen. What Asuen have been doing is just giving cliches. It's not, and when you listen to his critical analysis, it lacked depth. It lacked depth and it lacked full grasp of issue. The instance of the civil servant pay that I talked about, he was talking about like finance, not social. He didn't talk about, we need to build more social housing for specific social housing for public servants. We need to look at transportation, the rising cost of transport.
But I'm asking you, there's a point I'd like not to run away from. You know, from what we see generally, we seem to have heard him speak more about whether it's
what he says has like depth.
But we haven't heard much from Okpevhbollo. That's my point.
But what Okpevhbollo is doing is more important. Not the town crier that make all the noise. There's somebody behind the town crier. But of course, I'm not convinced of him either. Because you've done. Well, what his movement and his action is somebody who is preparing to govern with a united party and leading towards a united front. He's been able to unite his party. Asuen has yet to do that. Even Labour Party candidate is also yet to do that because the ASA agenda will not go away. And the ASA land is, without the ASA people, you're not going to win anything.
I'm trying not to go back to the Labour Party.
Yeah, fair enough.
But there was this point about Ken, one of the aspirants, Barrister Ken Imasobo being in court over...
Yes, it's challenging the primary and how it was conducted and how the delegates were chosen. And some of the names on that delegate that happened that day are named
likely to swing. Is that fine? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk with Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back.
My people, panelists, you can see that now. I would like Nicholas Ighodalo to give us his response to those comments. To those comments from that interview.
Okay, I will tell you. From that interview, I've watched the
Nicholas is here.
Are you hearing me now? From what, if you look at the body language of that man, you know he's one-sided. If you look at the body language of the man, you will see it's one-sided. Yes, the man is one-sided. It's man that probably maybe he has met with Okpevhbollo. He's an Asian man. Okpevhbollo, maybe he's
what are you saying? One-sided.
His background would have intimidated Okpevhbollo. Maybe Okpevhbollo has promised him what I will give to you. That's what his body language. That's the direction he's going. It looked like it's somebody that they promised something. That's why it's not open. People that have not started campaigning. If someone has said their take home does not take them home, that is the truth. How much salary are they paid? The civil servants. I don't know if you have issue with that. That guy is a person that have maybe he cannot. If he have Okpevhbollo has probably promised him. Maybe I don't know what he had promised him.
I don't think it was promised, but what I have to say, let me say something. I watched the video. You see what the guy said. In comparing them, he said Okpevhbollo has reconciled with his party, so that makes that translates that he will govern the state better.
Bros, let me tell you, that reconciliation is not what wasn't the reconciliation. Do you know?
I'm coming. That reconciliation is what politicians do normally.
Reconciliation, it wasn't a reconciliation.
Political party problem.
Because if you give Okpevhbollo a chance, Okpevhbollo will not pick Denko to be his running mate. That's the man. Denko, they just gave him.
You don't understand what is reconciliation by you saying that they're picking somebody else. You don't understand what they mean by reconciliation. That's why I say you don't understand what they mean by reconciliation. That's
what I'm saying. See, what I want to say is that Okpevhbollo is a politician. He wants to win election. So normally, and there has been issues from the primary. As a politician, that's politics 101. You try to stretch an olive branch to your fellow partymen on the other side of the fence and try to bring them together so you can win election. So what he has done is not novel.
Wait a minute, Victor. Victor. If you say that, why is Ighodalo Asuen is not doing that to have a united front as well.
I don't know whether he's doing it or not. I don't follow him everywhere. I don't know whether he's doing it or not.
Please, can I quickly chip in?
They are doing it. He has reconciled a lot of angry PDPs.
Yes. Can I quickly say something?
What I'm saying is that as a politician, if you want to win election, you have to record. It's not a novel. It's not the first to do it now. It's normal politics. So I don't know what is so special.
Can I quickly say something?
It's not
for a fact, I've watched the video before. That man's saying things there. I don't know if it's one-sided or not, but the truth is, as a politician, Okpevhbollo did something which a politician will always do. You give to get what you want first. On a good day, he will not take Denko, but he gives as a politician 101, like you said, to get what he wants first.
Yes.
To settle whatever fracks they have in the party. Then what the man said about Ighodalo is my problem. He said Ighodalo is speaking pidgin English. You see, there's this thing about politicians, if you watch them very well. Yeah. The same people before, they said Ighodalo does not know how to speak English. Later now, they are saying he does not know how to, he's speaking pidgin English. You know, they will always look for faults. That's what they call, I don't know the word to use in politics, how to discredit somebody so that the next person will not see anything to like in that person. They will always find one fault. He said because he's a banker, he cannot explain. Somebody who has been part of the Nigerian economy before, who has managed bank that did not go distress, who has managed different organizations, built his own corporate company that did not go distress, that has managed over 5,000 staffs at different stage. Then somebody will not tell you he does not know what he's saying about money. So, you know, there's something about politics which I just want us to see behind what anybody is saying. The problem in PDP, the reality is it will be difficult for Ighodalo to solve it. I will tell you my reasons. Wike and that man in Auchi, that South man, what's the man? Danobi. Are the big problem in PDP. I will give the fact. Danobi listens to Wike, is under Wike's payroll. Wike and Obaseki are in log of head. They are not in good times. And because of that, which Wike's Obaseki supported Shaibu, if you remember before, that period Shaibu was having problem with Wike. Because Shaibu had problem with Wike and Obaseki supported Shaibu. Since then, they have not been in good terms. So the legacy group, some have already left Danobi to join Ighodalo. But Danobi himself is the problem. Why is he the problem? Because he wants the whole structure of PDP to be under him. Like we have the man from Eastern Land, our late Epa, and then before. Yeah, that is what Danobi wants. Even if Obaseki is the governor, he wants Obaseki to always listen to him before anything. Which we don't, it is not going to be like that. It's just like the way Oshomole is doing in APC, which Oshomole made Denko the deputy governor, not Okpevhbollo. It's Oshomole that decided Denko must be the deputy. So the truth about the picture is, if Ighodalo aligned with all this just to win an election, he will fail when he gets there.
Yeah, but
that's the truth. Because why? The politicians will hold you on the neck
to share the
comfort
money.
them.
Without due respect.
That's why I feel sorry for Okpevhbollo. Once he gets there, I don't think he will be himself. The way I
Yeah,
see
but-
it.
Because
Bro,
for
if I want to explain to you,
enter those
I know the
alignments,
Okpevhbollo very well. Okpevhbollo, Monday Okpevhbollo don't even have a word of his mouth, sir. I'm the one telling you, I cannot count on my chest. I know him very well.
He will
I
just
know
be a
him
puppet.
now. I know him very well too. I know him.
He
He
just be a
cannot
puppet.
decide for himself.
Okay.
That's the truth.
He will just be a
I
puppet.
know him very well. He cannot decide for himself. So
Even
the
Okpevhbollo
politician
cannot
will
even
hold him
control
on
Victor
his neck.
Edoro. Victor
You know-
can even control him. Victor Edoro, former speaker.
See, you know why it's very easy for people to say if somebody win an election, somebody will control him, because you have not seen 300 billion in your bank account. So once they see 300 billion, who you are saying is controlling him cannot control him again. You've seen it
Okay,
in
don't
Rivers State.
worry.
So
We know what
let
we
me
are talking about.
just go back. Let me just go back. I watched that video.
Alois,
Yeah?
you
Hello?
have a point. A case
I
in point
watched.
is look at Wike and Fubara now. You know,
So
Wike.
that's what these people don't understand.
That's why
When it
Fubara
comes-
is not performing. No. That's why Fubara is not performing. No. Because Wike has hold him. Oh.
This still goes back to this
Wike openly came out. Wike openly came out on national TV so that he bought forms for all the PDP people that contested.
That's why Fubara is not performing. No. Because Wike has hold him on the jugular. Oh.
I think the issue is we always go around in these circles of a politician or a candidate being supported by some people. It's a bad thing. It happens everywhere.
No, it's not.
Now, my brother was trying to analyze Danobi just now, trying to stroke Danobi. The truth of the matter, if you want to explain what happened, you will need 30 minutes to explain it. Contracts were signed, agreements were agreed. Somebody decided to renege. You are now blaming Danobi on TV. When there was definite contracts and what was agreed was not honored.
What contracts signed? I don't understand. What contracts?
So what you are saying now, when Obaseki was left APC to go and join PDP, for them to give them that ticket, there was gentleman agreement with the PDP.
They did not pay them money. They collected the money now.
No, my brother, let me finish. What contract? The contract I know was that this man from Benin, Oredo, this House of Rep guy, Ogbede Yama, will take over after Obaseki. I know about that one. So, are you trying to tell me now that Obaseki should hand over to somebody from his own local government?
You are very wrong, Samson. You are very wrong. It was not like that. Excuse me. Can I say something, please?
I want to finish.
Sorry, Aloy, I will allow you. Please, sorry. Let me just clarify what something is trying to controvert. When Obaseki came to PDP, the understanding was that okay, you will give me the ticket, but let the existing group produce the deputy. That was one agreement which Obaseki pleaded that he would need. Yeah, that he would need a what's his name? Shaibu to go with him because he didn't want him to be in the island, just to be left alone. But essentially, the decision to go with Shaibu was to try and degrade the value of Oshomole in the north, not because he loved Shaibu so much. No, it was just to win election. Beyond that, there was an understanding that okay, you pick some commissioners from the legacy group while you also take some. Obaseki refused.
Yeah.
He didn't pick anybody from the other group. So if you look at how Atiku lost this election, the last election, was because he was not able to reconcile people that were disgruntled. That's how he lost
100%.
No,
correct.
I would disagree. I'm still talking, please. I'm still talking.
Election that was rigged.
No. Go on.
If Ighodalo is carrying on without having to reconcile everybody that is not happy, he's going to lose the election. I said it from the beginning. Because if Atiku was smart enough to call Obi, please, Obi, please don't go. Please, I know you already gave up that you're not going to win this primary. Don't worry, I'll make you my deputy, my vice president. The entire Southeast would not have been lost. Even when Obi left, he had problems with the 5 governors who felt that this was not being fair. How could Buhari have spent 8 years? We are still going back to the north again for another 8 years. He refused.
You see,
I expect
my brother,
that.
even
I'm still
Atiku
talking.
himself,
I'm still
even
talking,
if
sir.
Atiku contested,
I'm
sorry,
still
even if
talking.
Atiku,
Allow me to
I
speak,
just want to
please.
tell you something about
No,
Atiku.
no, no. When I finish,
Atiku cannot rule Nigeria. He will
you
never
talk.
even win.
When
Even
I
if
finish,
there
you
is no
talk.
disgruntled in PDP.
When I finish, you talk.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I was speaking the head.
If immediately after the primary election, if he had gone round immediately to appease those people, the entire vote from the southeast joined to what he got would have displaced Tinubu clearly. But the entire southeast was predominantly is a natural PDP states, all the southeast. Until now that Alex Oti came to Abia, and was because of the problem with Atiku. That's how Alex Oti was able to win that election. So if you look at the way on the, if you flip it onto the other side, when Tinubu finally emerged as the candidate for APC, of course people were disgruntled. But the next day, he was going from house to house, talking to all of them. So by now, what that video was trying to explain is that by now we expect that PDP should have sprung into action to try how they can reconcile everybody in PDP. Today, they are still trying to impeach Philip Shaibu. Of course, it's still going on. Ihama, who was a key man, whether you like it or not, they have their own followers. They have their own followers. If the president, who has capacity to employ, constitutionally is empowered to employ 7,000 people, as I speak today, he has not even done 1,000 yet. All the board members, this one. If he says, Yama, don't worry, come, I'll make you a DG in one parastatal. You think Yama will not mobilize people to ensure that if the candidate of APC wins? What that guy is saying is very true. The best action that Okpevhbollo did was that, when I started this introduction, I said, now who shook away first fool? Now in the first pack. He knew that there was a problem. So he was not in the social media, he was not talking to anybody. He was at the background, structurally trying to ensure that everybody comes together. Election is about winning. It's about capacity to win election. So if you can, even if it means it was a concession, whether it was forced or induced or whatever, to pick Denko. Denko was already in court to challenge the election of the emergence of Okpevhbollo in the primary election. But immediately that thing got into the table of the president, of course, was able to mobilize everybody. Hey, you guys come. And they reconciled. It was not just Oshomole. The president had to intervene. And that was why PDP was able to get the election for Baseki the last time, because Buhari was, he was not doing anything. People in APC worked against APC just to spite Oshomole. That was why Obaseki won that election. So please don't wave it aside. Don't size.
I'm not waving it. I'm not waving. I'm happy. I'm happy over what you said.
Hey, bro, you don't understand. We are not waving it. What we're saying is that the man is saying that because
Louis,
to reconcile it, it means you make a better government. That is not correct. That is a political party.
My brother, you see, whatever is happening to Shaibu today, Shaibu has offended the whole nation.
Welcome, Rex, please.
So,
Shaibu has offended the whole nation land. I will tell you why.
Let's be orderly, please, one by one.
Nicholas.
Yeah,
Nicholas, please,
yes, sir.
can we welcome our new panelist, Mr. Rex? Go ahead. What do you have to say with this topic?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Guber election.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Okpevhbollo versus Dr. Asuen Ighodalo.
Hello, good evening, sir.
You are welcome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, my name is Rex.
Good evening. We are hearing you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for this opportunity given to me to be able to speak concerning these 2 or 3 candidates we have in Benin that is vying for a position of a governor in Benin, in Edo State. You see, first of all, I am not a partisan person, so at least every one of us in this place, among these 3 candidates, our instant, or rather, we have eye to know the best person that will govern Edo to a greater height. The days of political advertising, it don't pass, you understand? Edo is not another state. Edo is a different state entirely. Why do I say that? In terms of voting, are you getting it now? You can't swing Edo to one place. No. Edo looks at the antecedents of a candidate. Amongst Okpevhbollo and Asuen Ighodalo and the other person that had Osabovo to his name, which I never knew he was called Osabovo.
My brother, leave the Birima. We only discuss the issue. This is the Eastern agenda.
Wait. Whether we are not going to have an Eastern governor, is a Edo State governor. Okay.
Okay. Go on.
Okay. So we all understand that it is time Edo Central produce a candidate or produce a governor. You understand? That was the reason why all the three parties moved straight to Edo Central. So the three candidates now, Asuen Ighodalo and Okpevhbollo and what's his name? Akpata. You know, we all know anybody who most people that is on the side of Okpevhbollo now as we speak. Even if Okpevhbollo won election today, there is no way Okpevhbollo will give Edo State that thing which we needed. You see, anybody who says Obaseki is not working now, Obaseki is not working, they are the people who are stomach infrastructure. We don't need somebody who will come there and begin to share our Edo allocation to individuals. Okpevhbollo is a good person. Akpata is also a good person. Ighodalo is also a good person. But when you look at these three persons, their antecedents, my brother, your instant will judge the case. Are you getting it now? That this is the person Edo Central has produced. Asuen Ighodalo, I'm still saying it. I don't know him before. I've not met him. I've gone back to look at what they have done in making their billions of naira. I have never really seen what Okpevhbollo has done in making to make his money. Or rather, he always say,
Mr. Rex.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rex.
I think I have a time. Let me use my time, sir. I think I have a time.
The antecedent.
Yeah.
Tell us the antecedent of Ighodalo first before you go on.
Okay. You see, Ighodalo has been one of the board chairman, okay, in Nigeria economy. He has heard it before, okay. He's a man who has managed a law firm for many years. He has
30 years.
Yes, wait, I'm coming, sir. I may not know the years, but I have read some certain things about him.
Mr. Rex. Obaseki managed Dangote, a multinational company before.
And you just see, sir.
Go ahead.
I think I have a time. You know, we all give a time in this place. Okay. See, I think we should. For me, if you ask me, I'm not a partisan person. I'm not a partisan person. The whole world is looking. They're watching us. I think people are looking at us. Okay. I am not an Asuen person. I am not APC. I'm not PDP. I'm not a Labour person. Okay. I watch the candidate talking. I watch them. See, the best of these candidates will come when we met at the debate. We will watch them in debates. Okay. There will be no need to hide anybody. People must present themselves on that debate day. We will see. Are you getting it? And for me, I think Asuen Ighodalo has the edge over all these candidates. Trust me, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I rest my case.
Right. Can I finish my point?
Can I quickly say something again? You see why I believe Asuen would do better than Okpevhbollo?
No.
My own opinion. My own opinion.
Let you finish.
He has finished. He said he has finished.
Let's go ahead.
Yes. I think we cannot be consuming more than 2-3 minutes from each other.
Rex said it's finished.
Yes,
why I believe I believe Ighodalo will do better than Okpevhbollo. Ighodalo has an history of how to make money, how to source for money, how to do things money can come. He has been in that world, that circle, who knows how to draw investment to a place. And that is what we need, how to put money in those people's pockets. How those farmers in those states, how that culture in those states, how those refinery, how those businesses in those states can thrive. How that indigene, that man from Okpevhbollo can understand Boa and Dangote cement there, can help them generate more money to develop Okpevhbollo. How that fertilizer plant in Auchi can help those people there. How the people in Ekpoma can understand whatever they have can help Ekpoma to grow. These are what I believe this man, Ighodalo, has the idea to do. That video you showed us, the man is saying, what's it called? Okpevhbollo gave them free bus to go around in his constituency. Obaseki has been doing free bus. This is not what I see as development. Because the free bus will not be forever. This is, for example, he gave them, what's the other thing they said he gave them? Those are not empowerment or investment. My own part, like I always say, and I will keep standing on, Ighodalo's own is how to put money in people's pocket, which is the same thing we do here. How we go to work, earn money, pay our bills, pay our mortgage, and live well. There's this thing in Edo State today. You people should check. Edo State is the only state in Nigeria that pays 40,000 naira as minimum wage. No other state have done it. And Obaseki have been doing this thing since last year.
Their money will be paid.
All pensioners get their money before 25. It's not 25. So this thing are a track record of how a sustainable government should stand and build on.
Okay, can you guys continue?
In the area of civil service reforms, he has done well. I will give him that. He has done, because I saw recently. Oh, sorry, Alu is gone. Okay, sorry.
You guys have been cutting me off for a long time.
Sorry.
Anyway,
Alu,
can you give response to the two guys?
I don't need to. I don't have
to the two bro. Asuen Ighodalo.
I don't have to give any response to them, like I say in this program. All I keep hearing from him, or what the new guy says, is that governance is about corporations. That is not what government do. It's about corporations, giving money, attracting corporations. That will not lift the people from poverty, as far as I'm concerned. Now, he talked about qualifications. Asuen Ighodalo has been chairman of banks. He's been a chairman of this, chairman of that. Fantastic qualifications. But that is not what brings good governance. When you are in government, it's different from running a private company. A private company can wake up and sack 200 staff. Government cannot do it. Because once you sack those people, you are the one that will feed them, still clothe them, because they are your citizen. It's two different types. That's why when you watch that video, I think you were very critical about that guy. I watched that video twice. I listened to what he said. I wasn't just watching the video thinking about, oh, the guy is talking against Asuen, he's talking about Ighodalo. Listen to the substance. And in the first place, a lot of you guys on this channel and many channels are probably supported Obi and Obedient. And in the name of Jesus Christ, the guy is from the Labour Party. He's an Obi supporter. And he also mentioned he contested the last Edo gubernatorial primary on that Labour Party. And they came together and said, okay, it's Ishanton. They actually supported one Ishan man. So the fact of somebody saying the guy is biased, I was just, maybe you didn't watch the video. You need to listen to what the guy said. And what the man was trying to say.
Yeah, it's me that said it's biased, because what he said,
let me finish.
Civil servants, they take home. The guy said he cannot take them home.
Let me finish. What the guy was actually saying, that's why I said go and watch the full video properly.
I've watched it.
Let me finish. What the guy was saying is that he was trying to separate being a manager of a corporation to being the governor of a state. It's two different things. If it's by being in a corporation or running an NPC or running whatever makes you a good governor, it doesn't happen anywhere in the world. Now go back to America that you are talking about now. Barack Obama defeated John McCain. I defeated Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney has run many corporations. He owns one of the biggest companies in the world. But Obama has not worked in any corporation. He was a committee organizer. That's not what makes you a good president. Barack Obama contested against John McCain, a celebrated war veteran. That's not, those qualifications does not give you. Social contract is different from running the company. What is the whole idea that people will come up and say, because I've been manager of NNPC, I'll be a better governor. So does it mean that I graduate, that now finish university, is not qualified to be a governor? So these are actually, to me, it's actually not what people should be saying. What you should be looking for is the capacity of these people. Can these two people actually solve the problem of Benin? Then somebody is telling me that because he's been chairman of this, chairman of that. No, that is not how politics work. And going back to the Danobi thing that you were talking about earlier, I don't want to take more than your 2 minutes. The Danobi thing that you're talking about PDP, like I said, it will take 1 hour to even explain it. Now, you are saying a signed contract, because they signed contract, they will be bypassing a door, making the people poor. Now, when Obaseki went there, he knelt down and asked for a contract. He agreed to it. If he doesn't honor it and Danobi come back in 2020, whatever, and say, I'm not supporting because he didn't honor it. That is Danobi prerogative. Because he doesn't have to honor it. That doesn't mean that Danobi is trying to shortchange the people. If Danobi didn't give him the ticket today, he would have won on that PDP. Same as people are complaining about Wike and Fubara. I don't like Wike with his type of politics or the way he plays. When Wike was telling Fubara, I said, this is what I want you to do. If Fubara doesn't want it, you should just tell Wike, I don't want to be governor. It's a contract. We live in a developed world. Say, I don't want to be governor. Give it to who want to be playing your games.
Bros, not at the detriment of previous people. No.
He said he bought form for Fubara.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's Fubara didn't know
it was for his selfish
supposed to buy form for Fubara.
It was for his selfish interest.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If it's a system that Wike is supposed to be in prison.
Of course, yes.
That is what I'm saying. Did you hear me say I like him? But I say Fubara agreed to the dirty contract. He
didn't agree to anything. And the job people have stand beside the Fubara.
Wait, hang on. You say he didn't agree. So Wike put gun on Fubara head to contest the election.
That's Rivers money belongs to both of them.
You are not answering my question. Did Wike put gun on Fubara's head to contest the election?
Bros, you are speaking the fact. I understand where angle you're speaking from.
So I don't know what this guy is saying. So he had a contract with Wike. If he doesn't want to honor it, you should tell Wike, please don't feed me. Don't feed me.
Excuse me, sir. Please. Excuse me, sir. Please, just 1 minute. I'm sorry for cutting you short. You see, politicians, okay, are different people entirely. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
Let's go back to the days of Oshomole. How he brought Obaseki. He said to us that Obaseki is the brain boss behind his success. Okay. After 4 years again, he connived with some APC leaders to disqualify Obaseki. That's why Obaseki contested the election under APC. He went to Supreme Court. He won. He said, Yamu, okay. He came back after destroying Izeyamu. Finished. He came back again. It went and brought Izeyamu against her and said Izeyamu is the best. Are you getting it? So you see, this time I think God don't give us opportunity. What don't they used to, as we don't get access to so many things. This social media of a thing. Are you getting it now? Even many of us when they yourself, when see the diaspora for here, where it never contest one day, we understand what good governance is all about. You at the end of it, you brought Izeyamu. Izeyamu came back. Izeyamu is a politician I like so much. He's a friend to my mom and that brother. Okay, I like Izeyamu. But at the time, when Osomole brought him back, I saw everything. I said, he will not win. Osomole make Obaseki, he promoted Obaseki again. When Edo look at everything, they give Obaseki a sympathy vote.
Obaseki deserves to win the election.
Yes, you understand? So Obaseki was just campaigning on one thing. I don't want to share money that they beat me for. Finish. You see, so Sam, these days, politicians are afraid of these technocrats. Are you getting it now?
Yes.
Yeah, like
they are afraid. They don't say money no they come. If they give Okpevhbollo this government, you go say, yeah, Okpevhbollo cannot even do anything. Even from I don't know, they go call her. I put this person. They not feel no, but even that not be no. They enough use Obaseki. Enough use that. Politicians are afraid of these technocrats. Believe me. And that is the people we need. Technocrats is what are the people we need. We don't need politicians that tomorrow they will be at the paper, they'll be drinking. After drinking, they drink to super, they'll be smelling, enter cover and leave. No. We need.
Rex, your 2 minutes is gone. Guber, it's your turn now. Guber, go ahead, please.
Okay.
No, let me just say this quickly. Politics is about interests.
That's true, sir.
There is no politician that will go into anything that doesn't have any. Okay, let me ask this question. Why was Oshiomhole pushing for Denko? What was his interest? Why did he want Denko at all costs?
Okay.
Don't we ask ourselves that question? What does he want to use Denko to do?
Okay.
Because that was where his interest. He had an interest he was pursuing there. That was why he was pushing for Denko. You understand? And okay, the Oshiomhole was saying here Obaseki. The other day Obaseki called him to Ighodalo, give her an award, shaking hand. They were eating together.
Mm-hmm.
It's politics. These are the men that were fighting themselves that they want to kill themselves in 2020. But Obaseki called him last year, called him to Ighodalo, even gave him an award, shaking hand. They were not eating together. What does that tell you about politicians? You know, so what am I saying? What am I saying here? Let us let us not kill ourselves too much. These people, they know what they are doing. These politicians, they know the game they are playing.
Sure.
So that's why I don't bother too much about these politicians and their gimmicks. It's all gimmick. What they do, they're all fighting for their interests. They don't. No one of them is fighting for people.
You are right.
It's Guber's time. It's Guber's turn now, please.
All right. I greet all of you again. You see, everybody is a political animal, whether you like it or not. And if we don't get involved, either directly or indirectly, we end up having some kind of people that will make all of us suffer tomorrow. So if we're not going to be contesting an election, we must influence our own people. Some of us might not be able to go home to vote, but I think that people that we support back home will listen to us.
For sure.
We know what is good for Edo State at this time.
Mm-hmm.
And for you to tell tomorrow, today, you must understand yesterday. For you to be able to predict tomorrow, today, you must have an understanding of yesterday. So our yesterday is about what has happened to Edo State. Are we happy with what we have? If we say yes, and then Ighodalo stands a better chance to win the election. He will just campaign with the achievement of the government that is already working in. But if indeed the people are not happy, they will decide, the other way. It's as simple as that. Whether we spend 10 hours on social media doing all kinds of things, that will not win the election. Because if social media wins the election, Obi would have been the president. He would have clearly been. But people, excuse me, sir. Obi went to Supreme Court to challenge Tinubu. He didn't say he won. He said disqualified this guy because he's not qualified. He didn't say he won the election. Go and read the case, please, before you say things that are not correct. He never challenged the victory that he won. That was not part of his claim in the court. So this election is about structure. I keep saying it. The best thing Ighodalo can do for himself is to quickly try and manage the enemies that have been manufactured in PDP. Whether anybody likes it or not, that's the truth. Enemies have been manufactured in PDP, so many, that it will take a great effort to get them back. If I was Obaseki today, I'll probably stop the impeachment proceedings of Shaibu. For God's sake, how many more months does he have to spend with me? How many more months? I'll just let him be. Probably he's even no more in the government house. He's somewhere far away in GRA. Let him remain there. He has gone to court to challenge the election of the emergence of Asuen Ighodalo. If the court decides that it's Ighodalo, that ends it. He cannot force himself. So my own is that when a man is in trouble, when a man is in a hole, stop digging, because you will sink into the hole. If you're already in a hole, the best thing you do, stop digging. Because the more sand you remove, the more you sink. That's what is happening in PDP right now. No matter how excellent any candidate is in PDP, if the foundation is bad, Okpevhbollo will do very little. He win the election, because whether you like it or not, Oshiomhole holds ground in a donut. Family is holding that place very strongly. Because if you look at, even while what's his name, Shaibu insulted him and degraded him for Obaseki, was he able to win an election in Esako? He couldn't win any election.
No,
because that guy holds the place.
True talk. That's
last election, APC won a donut.
Thank you very much.
My brother, you are making points, but the thing I will still tell you, Obaseki should not stop is the impeachment. They should impeach him, because Shaibu, to me, Shaibu is greedy.
It's my turn, sir. It's my turn.
Okay. The man is speaking for reconciliation.
We have a
But when I finish to speak, sir. Okay. We are trying to analyze it
from America, please.
We are trying to analyze.
Go ahead.
You want me to stop?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. You want me to let us analyze the election very well.
America to talk.
I should stop.
Go ahead. Talk.
Okay. The strength of PDP right now. The strength of PDP ordinarily should be.
Panelists, please. Hold on. Panelists, hold on, please. Panelists, hold on. We have a call from America. Go ahead.
Yes, I want to say something regarding what is happening. I'm from the village of Stanobi.
Yeah.
Stanobi and being PDP during when he and his father left now the NFPP, something like that, joined PDP.
NPN.
They have any time they want to be an election, and the will just bring grass to share for people in the village. We don't have anything in our village. And a lot of people want to hold the Edo state to his pocket. You should ask yourself, what has he done? Who is an lobby in Edo state? Just because, the problem we have in Edo state is because the governor don't want to give them. If this governor hand over this state to those politicians, we go cry. Our family, we are not in the country, but our family will cry. You guys know that. Let us not be concerning this issue. Really, let's not be partisan concerning this issue. We know who is good, what is good. We are talking about structure. The country we have, you can see the structure. You do things with ease. Obaseki, yes, road is important, road is fine. Okay, if Oshiomhole start the system, Obaseki will do more now. But Obaseki is starting the institution and the system. You don't want to go back to Egypt? I see the way you guys are arguing. Forget about it. We know who is competent. We know our state needs somebody that can bring the income.
Well.
Somebody is saying that the way you manage company. Okay, in America you are. It's Trump and Obama economy. Which one is more booster? Which one is more? Trump's economy was so good because he's a businessman. Let me say to ourselves. When we say blue, when we say it's red.
Caller. Obaseki, formerly before he became the governor of Edo State,
yes,
he worked for Dangote.
He was a consultant. He was
agreed.
Consultant in Dangote.
Yeah, an investor, isn't it?
Yes.
Investment banking.
When Obaseki came, the IGR of Edo State was 11 billion. Now it's 50 billion. You can see 1 or 2
50 billion. It's Edo State faring well.
That's Lagos. That's Lagos around 50 billion.
My brother, Edo State among the Edo States and the 6 states from the south of Nigeria.
Go and put it in Google.
the 6 states in the south of Nigeria has the highest number of unemployment. That's why I keep saying to you, how do you take that 1 million people out of poverty? All I keep hearing is cooperation, cooperation, cooperation.
Yes, sir. Can I continue now, sir? Can I continue, Mr. Moderator?
No,
Why would they talk like this? Why would they talk like this?
no, someone is from America. You will,
But the guy is not talking.
Mr. Guber, you will have chance to respond to this caller.
All right. Can I go ahead
caller,
now?
Round up in 1 minute. Okay. Round up.
The thing is that see, Obaseki is not a noise maker. Okay, look at the wiki you guys are talking about. I love him, but now you can see what is coming out that he has not see. Forget about those television shows you are seeing. Forget about all those. You want to do a road, you want to flag up. After doing the road, you want to commission. Obaseki, you can say the commission. If the commission bring somebody from Madukuri call commission, yet that plane cannot be the state money they go so. Now not the way they consider all those things. Somebody look like somebody that can challenge Oshomole, that can challenge anybody in the state.
Can you caller? Thank you, caller. Thank you. Can you compare Obaseki government to Umahi's government and Sanwo-Olu with legacy projects? We don't have it.
It was me that was talking. Before you stopped me, let me just wrap up. In less than 2 minutes, I'll finish.
I keep hearing this legacy. What does it mean?
Okay. All right. All right, sir. Okay, sir. Let me finish quickly. The young man that called from America, I expected him to say that because Danobi was sharing granite.
I can see Israel there.
Hold on, sir.
The man forget say for America, Donald Trump now share the highest number of handouts in the history of America.
I was expecting him
know what he's talking about.
I expect to tell me that to tell us that since Obaseki refused to give Danobi, he has built one structure in his village in what is it, Ogbona? In Ogbona, he has built one big factory for Ogbona. He has built hospital in Ogbona because sorry, sir, I was still talking. Let me just wrap up quickly. I was trying to analyze the geography of the election, how it will be. Ordinarily, the strength of PDP should have been in Edo South, clearly, because Obaseki tried to do a few things in Benin. But again, with Akpata, whether you like it or not, Akpata will carry some votes there. Denko, whether you like it or not, he is representing two constituencies in two local governments in Edo South. Is it Ovia or whatever? I don't know. Yeah. Those people who voted for him, I am sure they will still vote for him. And then you look at whether you like it or not, Mr. Pastor Eze Yamo, I think he's from Orango, right?
Yeah.
He's a grassroots man.
He cannot win anything.
Hold on.
My brother, he lost Oriomo under his own governorship election. He lost Oriomo under his own governorship election.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
He lost Oriomo under his own governorship election. He lost it under PDP, under APC. He lost it.
Can you allow me to speak, please? Let's be orderly, please. When we are talking, nobody is interrupting you. I explained to you earlier that the election of Obaseki, the last election, let's not take it to the bank, because there was a gang up from the federal level to frustrate and embarrass Oshomole. APC governors were in the same camp with Obaseki to ensure that Oshomole was humiliated. That said, we're talking about empowering. Somebody mentioned that I saw a comment about agriculture not having there's no security. Who are you to blame for that? The governor takes home almost 800 million as security voter every month. Let me give you an instance. Enugu State used to be very horrible in terms of security. This is a public platform now. I'm saying it publicly now. It's a public platform. Do you know what the governor does? He flies a helicopter. He hires a helicopter to fly around the whole of Enugu State. Anywhere he sees anything that is strange, he calls either the GOC or the Commissioner of Police. So position. I don't like what I see there. They will go there and dislodge the criminals. So if somebody tells me that people cannot farm because there's no security, who is to blame? Who is the chief security officer of Edo State? He takes some security vote. What does he do with it?
So how secure is it? So how secure is it?
When Oshomole was the governor, how much of security vote? It was not up to what he takes today. As soon as Oshomole left, he went. Hold on, I'm talking, please. He went through the State Assembly and they increased the security vote for him. It's his entitlement. He's the governor. Even if he said to say half of the allocation from federal government, I will take it for myself. No problem. He's the governor. So long as the State Assembly approve for him. But what I will not accept is that the security situation in Edo State is what it is today. What are you doing with that vote that's been given to you? Is it going to keep somewhere? So this election is dependent on some of these factors that when the campaign starts, these are the things that people will be told to take
Excuse me, sir.
Let me ask you. You mentioned Enugu just now. So is Enugu secure now?
Yes, it is.
It's not secured.
Okay, I want to ask that question. I want to say, okay, you say security. How do you measure security? How do you measure that this place is not secure? What's your metric?
People can go about. Hold on, let me ask
a very good question.
Nigeria is insecure because
let me answer now. Let me answer you.
20 soldiers were killed recently.
Let me answer you now.
Nigeria is insecure. Do you agree?
Can I answer you, sir? You asked me a question, right?
It's a fantastic question. Same as when you talk.
Let me answer you, sir. What determines security is the
Oga, you have been talking since. Oga, you have been talking since. All these things you are saying, you are suppressing the voters.
I am not.
You guys should stop bringing all this criminality structure you are having. You said you are having. Which kind of when you are saying somebody they have been giving Oga wait, Mona no they deceive Edo people with all these rhetoric lies. What did you say Oshomole did? What did Oshomole do? All this yamo, all those money where bring and go. Now one still sell on the Okpevhbollo to Edo people again with all those lies and
this is
stop doing this thing.
You have one farm in Edo State that is not working. It's waiting for
Alois, I didn't hear you. Alois, I didn't hear you. Did you say what?
Somebody asked me a question.
Alois, what did you say?
What I'm saying is that this is 2024.
Which 20? Okay, this is 2024. What? Now I want to ask you. I want to ask you one question. This I've been listening to this caller since. Wait. Caller, wait. Mr. G, wait. More they talk and small. I did listen to you since all your rhetoric since.
You asked me a question. I want to answer it now. Wouldn't you allow me to answer again?
Stop muting me. This guy has been talking. Not the mute me apart. This is argumentative. Stop muting me apart. I don't like it. If I don't mute me, if you don't want me to come to your platform, I will go. All this rhetoric, you go and select people and people will be talking and nobody will obstruct them. Why is it argumentative then? I want to ask, why is it argumentative?
Gabriel, is this? How do you measure?
You allow people to you want APC. All that is why the door is not moving forward because you guys want one side that a government of anything goes.
What's
your metric?
You say it's not moving.
Let me tell you something. You don't want me to tell you which you said you have been having a structure. Which structure do you have? Do you have dividends or do you know what structure do you have? A structure of criminality that they have created in Edo State.
Mr. Asebota, calm down, please. I'm begging.
They tell say no, a part they mute me. May part not they mute me. This is argumentative. You want people to talk, allow everybody to speak. No, they mute me.
We are talking. We are getting you.
Oh yeah, talk. You are making sense. Talk.
The point is that he came out with a structure, and I want to ask him, allow. The thing is argumentative. You can obstruct. You can, as far as it is called a debate, allow people to speak.
Go on.
So he talks about a structure, and I want him to give me what kind of structure as Edo been given. All this your structure. This is how you suppress the people with the vote. Allow the people to express themselves. Give me one thing now. This is a senator who has come on the platform that have not expressed himself and have not convinced the Edo people. It is very shameful. We are debating this thing. We are supposed to allow this guy to come and speak. He said he was a senator. We want to ask him question. How many bills did you sponsor? And you are coming with a constituency project of a borehole.
Yeah. My sister.
And what is a borehole?
Please, can I say something quick?
Allow me to finish, Oga.
Okay, sorry.
You are bringing this country. All we see here is borehole. Is borehole something? And you are comparing. You were saying an IGRO. I said in a security vote. And you are saying that the present one now, what did he do with his money? My question is, all the governors that has been in Edo State, what have they done with the security vote? That Edo have been taken back into archaic days, and you are using it to compare these days. What dividends of democracy have they given to you? Now you want to bring another. Listen,
you are making points.
Let me finish now. Let me just finish. Then you can you put your own. You talk about a lot of things just now. I've tried to forget, because when people listen to you, you live in diaspora and you are enjoying the dividends of democracy.
Yeah.
You don't even want the Edo people to, and you want a system of anything goes where people will be bringing a bureaucracy to suppress the people. Is that what you want? A senator that cannot present himself, and you make laws for this for the country, and you cannot even prove it.
You said that now. Go on.
Israel. I think when you are saying a senator cannot present himself,
he cannot present himself.
Hold on.
Okay, let Alois talk.
Respond.
Hold on. I'm somebody that gives Asuen Ighodalo benefit.
You are finished. Alois, go ahead.
Same as Okpevhbollo, I give him the benefit of that. When somebody come on the platform and say a senator cannot present himself, he's just being biased, or he's just not speaking the truth.
Absolutely not true.
No, Israel, no. It's absolutely true. Because
it's not.
Wait. In the first place, you said a man. I don't want to defend. I don't even know the man. I don't want to defend him. In the first place, you said
how many time to talk now. You have your own time, please.
In the first place, you say how many bill has he presented, and you were attacking that guy just now, It's very good to come and speak English and speak French or whatever, which is what is going on the internet. That's what you are doing. You keep doing it.
It's not. That is not true.
No,
just speak to the facts. Speak to the facts. Stop speaking. You are speaking English. You're not speaking French anyway.
I'm speaking to the fact. At the end of the day, whether you like it or not,
when you were talking, nobody disturbed you.
At the end of the day, whether you like it or not, that's why I say to you, you have to understand how politics work. The man you call Okpevhbollo is a junior senator. Go and check what a junior senator means. When you are a junior senator, it means that you are an apprentice in the Senate now. So you are saying how many bill has he presented? He's been there for 6 or 8 months. So I don't know what bill you want him to present now.
So
hold on.
So are you not telling me? So are you not telling me that even if you are apprentice, you don't even? So it doesn't add up, sir. But you just said it's not by speaking English, but that's not the language you are speaking now. Are you speaking Chinese?
Let me finish. You are talking about borehole. You are talking about borehole. Let me just finish. You are talking about borehole.
That's what we have been presented. That's what we have been presented with.
Me personally, I don't see anything fantastic about borehole. I don't see anything fantastic about borehole. So I don't see anything fantastic about borehole. So I go
Thank you very much.
Let me finish it. That's just a comma. I go back to the practicality of the community we live in. A borehole to somebody in one village means something compared to me that live in Benin City. Compared to me that live in Benin City, it might be useless to you.
The ball don't work now. The ball are not working.
Whether it's working or not working, that's not my issue now. That's not my issue.
Alois, can I answer you now? Alois, can I answer you now?
My sister,
Alois, can I answer you now? Now here is the point. My people, here is the point. Alois, you live Epa, you dey here since I dey listen to you. No. This one Alois. No, you na neutral person. You just no, they look us. Epa, no, if you cheat me for this thing because you don't need to see the way you dey play and since. Epa, there is the point.
If you cannot modulate this program, I will opt out because where people come here and then we are discussing and then you are the first to set your blows. That is not. There's no maturity in that. We're all speaking English. We have
Let's
to be
take it
orderly,
easy.
please.
Can Mr. Monday just ask the question?
Come on.
Listen, waiting Ogaji, waiting you the verse for. Ogaji, waiting you the verse
You are
for.
very interruptive. You are very interruptive.
Ogaji, waiting you say argumentative debate be.
Because you are very
Okay, you be one the
interruptive.
chop chocolate here.
You are very interruptive.
No, you be one the chop chocolate here. Oga, you no worry, no your worry. Just as you be a do, now so me be a do. If you not like like that, rest. He dey pay you now. He dey pay you now because they say they bring ball. He dey pay you now, Abi. He dey pay you now.
What ball can be important?
And now you know.
Resources is a function of need.
If I know they
You
mute
understand
me,
that?
you not mute any other person. You they mute me.
Of needs.
Okay, you listen now. May you listen. Not you to ask questions.
Let's take it easy.
Let's calm down now. Let's calm down. Mr. Guber,
the moderator. Excuse me, sir, please.
One house.
Let's calm down. Let everybody calm down first. Let everybody calm down, please. My brother Israel and Gabriel. Let's calm down.
What we are doing now?
No, Victor, Alois ask question. Me one respond to round. Now in they say in the verse, I can't ask and say whether this place, whether they chop chocolate or an argumentative debate. Me answer if it is say they talk.
Israel, because nobody asked me questions. They said I should wait. I did not answer that guy.
Moderator, can you pause everybody, please?
About security. I want to answer. They stopped me.
Mute everybody.
Mute everybody, please.
My brothers, calm down.
Yeah.
Let's not take it personal.
Better.
You know, we are just here to have a friendly debate about our state.
Yeah.
Can Guber go ahead, please?
Okay.
Can Guber go ahead?
Let's do it one after 3 minutes. Let Gabriel start.
Go, please.
I'll take it from there.
Okay. Thank you very much.
We are ramping up now. The time.
Yeah, I think that for us to be here, I didn't even know that I was supposed to in this program until I saw a comment, and I was provoked, and I requested to be in the program. Nobody hired me. I came as an independent person, and I'm giving a clear analysis of what is possible, what is likely to happen in the election, and somebody is getting angry that I should stop misleading people. Whether you like it or not, I have people that I can influence back home. If they don't know, and I know, I will tell them this is the right way to go. So
that's a total.
I was going to answer the question on security. Somebody asked me.
Okay,
so,
it's okay. Okay, it's okay.
No, let me answer it now.
Don't worry. If you want to answer,
no, Oga, you say you get provoked. Oga, you say you get provoked. Me want to tell you now my own.
The whole thing is turning too personal.
Yes,
no, me want to tell you my own. No, it's not personal. It's just expressing his own view, and also we are expressing our own view. It's not turning personal. Now, Gabriel, you know why Misty come up? Gabriel, you know why Misty come up? Gabriel, you know why? Gabriel, you know why? No, I want to see explain to Ram. May see no say Misty see comment. Now Misty provoke. See come up. Now so it be debate.
If you want to answer a question for security, okay. If you want to answer a question for the insecurity, you will answer it from the federal level. Bandit, the food there. You understand?
No, please don't say that.
Okay.
Gabriel. How much is
Gabriel.
A reasonable person.
Gabriel.
Somebody who has brain will not
Gabriel. Gabriel.
I'm listening.
If
Gabriel, no verse, Gabriel, no verse say the thing. The way we see, if you this is how it's called, why it's called argumentative debate. You understand? If you did parliament now, so it's supposed to happen. But if it happen like this, we all wait, my brother, no verse, my brother, Gabriel, might just explain something to you.
Okay.
If we get this debate like this, it shows that Edo people are actually waking up. It doesn't have to be smooth. It doesn't have to be everybody go talk your own, they'll clap for the other one will come, you'll clap. No, it has to be big bass boss.
You came to attempt to shut me up that I should stop misleading people.
please.
Yes, that is what it is. Because you were actually doing. You say you come up with it. Guber, may I explain something to you? You said you came up. You say you came up because of a comment. No, Victor, wait now. We know the fight.
Everybody, please.
Wait, we know the fight, Victor.
Gabriel,
you said you came up.
And, this guy where they talk now, you go block them first. Okay, go mute them. Sorry. Mute them first. Let other people talk.
Israel, you are too personal with your comments. You need
I'll mute myself now.
Which one? Which one you they talk to? Which one you they talk about?
That's what you are doing. That's why the
which one? Which one? This is my right.
Mute them first. Mute them.
This is my right.
My brother Israel, calm down. My brother Israel, take it easy.
My brothers.
No, they don't.
I bet more take amazing. Okay, I think we have the capacity to bring Okpevhbollo to this place and bring Asuen to this place and also bring Apata to this place. Okay. Okay,
bro, I beg didn't just be a agenda. No, they can't bring Akpata here. More bring Asuen or Okpevhbollo.
It doesn't work like that. All of them are candidates. Why should you use sentiment? Why should you use sentiment? Because it's an agenda.
I just speak the facts because what we want.
No.
Israel, look the topic of Okpevhbollo versus Asuen. If you want to do Akpata, come and add him tomorrow.
All right.
No. Louis. So you want it like that? You want a kind of let it be one-sided?
That is what the topic is.
We are not doing one-sided.
Yes, okay.
We are only doing something. We are only doing ESA agenda. So the ESA agenda is what we should.
Listen, let me tell you, I've only got. We only have three pro Okpevhbollo here. All the other people are pro Asuen Ighodalo. So it's not one-sided here.
No. Sorry. There was this. He said no. He said we want to do ESA agenda. If we want to listen, if there are people want to listen to all the candidates, they want to listen to all the candidates. Or which one do you want to do? You are the platform. So if it's your platform says you want to do ESA agenda or you want to only bring Okpevhbollo, then I don't see the point. We need to see all the candidates. Let them come and tell the other people what they need to do.
Mr. Israel.
That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Israel. We understand you.
Tomorrow. Listen. Let me reply to that. Excuse me. Tomorrow I will try to get in touch with Dr. Asuen Ighodalo. I will bring him to this platform.
We need Okpevhbollo.
Now we have three. Okpevhbollo was here before, but he is willing to come back anytime.
It was there for where?
I don't think both of them will come to the platform at the same time. It will not happen.
No, one
come here before
twice now.
No, I thought you said both of them at the same time.
Yeah, he came here the other day now. That was the reason I said he couldn't present himself.
You see? So Asuen was right that this place is APC channel.
Yes,
Israel
that is what I'm
right.
telling you. That is what I'm telling
Israel
you.
was
All
right
you hear,
because it's my first time today. Israel was right to say this channel is Okpevhbollo
because
channel.
my brother, you know waiting. The thing is, I believe on a system that works for all. That is why I say when you say it's an agenda, I said no. I believe on a system that works for all. Let everybody, let them come and present to their people.
Try to bring Ighodalo here, and you will see the difference yourself. You don't just bring one person.
It's not about Ighodalo. My brother, it's not about Ighodalo.
I'm just saying, like, bring other candidates here.
Yes.
And let's hear from them.
I need to see Okpevhbollo here. I get question for them. Many questions. I don't write that for grant. For Okpevhbollo.
Epano let you answer. Epano let you answer. Ask that question. Epano go let you. Now the truth be that Epano go let you.
I go ask question. Bring Okpevhbollo back.
Because this is why.
Can I speak, please?
Dr. Asuen Ighodalo will be here. I can guarantee you that I will invite him.
I will be also Akpata, also the one from the NNN, NRO, or whatever they call it. Bring them all here.
What I was saying before, my brother Guber, before Israel came, my brother Guber was trying to criticize the cooperative security. say that Enugu is more
My
secure.
brother, leave security, leave our federal government, no be state matter.
Nowhere is secure in Nigeria, bro.
Nowhere is secure because the Renew Hope has led to Renew Hopelessness.
You are not even making any point. Just leave that side. Now federal government
No,
matter.
my brother is making sense. No, my brother, everybody is making sense. But you need to understand that the Renew Hope has led us to Renew Hopelessness.
I ran away because of kidnapping. If you know, illegal kidnapping. Who are the people who even kidnapping people? Who are the people causing security? The Fulani. Even police cannot even hold them.
Oh, but no call tribe here, no call tribe. No, just say Fulani. Just leave it like that, please.
We have excuse me. We don't come up for
Please, let me just say this.
Let me leave you people.
Is there a moderator on this platform?
Let me say this.
I'll join you people tomorrow.
The number
is there a moderator here?
The number on
last week in Delta State, 20 soldiers were killed.
Please,
let me take the number. Let me put the number down. Is there a moderator on this platform?
You go.
No, my brother Gabriel talking about security. Last week in Delta, 20 soldiers were killed.
What is the moderator?
What you talk?
Write the number down. Call it pa.
Okay.
I need to see
our Fulani people. We apologize
to the number that send me message. I saw your number.
I will say the parent take the number.
Alois, 1 second. Everybody, 1 second. Everybody, 1 second. The number on the screen. Please kindly send your numbers through so that I call them, and I will invite you for another debate. I'm very grateful. I'm happy with the panelists. Tomorrow, I promise you, I will try and get in touch with Dr. Asuen Ighodalo.
Very important.
And, I want you to be the panelist to interview him.
Oh God, I beg, bring Okpevhbollo for me again.
And
bring Okpevhbollo. We go ask Okpevhbollo a question too.
He will be here.
Yes, are you going to bring Akpata and the other one? Yeah. Are you going to bring Akpata and the other one?
Israel.
It shouldn't be bringing. No, me, I know they like all this. See, all these people are candidates. If you are bringing Okpevhbollo, it means you want to sell him. That's fine. Bring Asuen Ighodalo. Edo people want to ask Asuen Ighodalo how he want to change Edo into Dubai because the way in the rant. Akpata, come and tell us what you know. NROC, what do you call it? Come and tell us what you know. You shouldn't make it me. I'm not here for anybody. You know me very well. I'm here for good governance. I'm a concerned citizen. All this ranting, security nonsense, has nothing to do. Let them come and use their mouth to tell us.
I have Dr. Asuen Ighodalo's number. I will invite him.
Epa, can I contribute, please?
I will invite him tomorrow.
I don't write the number. I'll send number for WhatsApp. We'll talk tomorrow. But meanwhile, as you bring Ighodalo, don't forget to bring back Okpevhbollo.
Thank you very much for coming.
Bring Okpevhbollo for me.
I want Okpevhbollo. I'm interested to talk to Okpevhbollo.
I have
Okpevhbollo, they do borehole. Now what I wondering.
I get result.
For your information.
No, I want a part to bring Asuen Ighodalo so that I want to know why the people are ranting for Asuen Ighodalo. The reason what he has done now, the engine room that he think he is, that he want to let him come and prove it to the Edo people. It's not by saying I don't believe on. Come and say it with your mouth and tell us where you are going to get the money. Give us the details. Don't come and tell us X, Y, and Z. Asuen Ighodalo. Come and tell us what you know.
I want to contribute to, if it's okay.
Contribute, please go ahead. Contribute after this last panelist. Then please, 2 minutes will round up. The time is far gone now.
Thank you very much. I just joined this program.
Go ahead.
I just joined the program and I've heard all the debates. For me, I'm supporting Asuen Ighodalo. So I know that there's been a back and forth debate about it. For me, I'm supporting it for just a simple reason. I look at his qualifications, his background, his achievement on private sector, and I think if you want to be fair, you have to consider that yes, if you looking at their CV, he is the best. He's the most qualified among all of them. So common knowledge just says if you have a company, you want to employ a worker, you will go for the best, not because you've met them before, because you've seen their antecedent, just through their CV. You can look at this, okay, this person have a better qualification than the other, or this person has done better than the other. So for me, I think if we want to be serious, in my own opinion, I think Asuen Ighodalo is the man to take the state to the next level.
Thank you.
Can I ask Akim question? Akim.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Mr. Akim.
Yes, brother.
Have you seen Senator Okpevhbollo's CV? Have you seen Senator Okpevhbollo's CV? Have you?
Yes, I've seen his CV, and there's nothing in it.
Not quite long in APC.
I get you why result for you.
It was in PDP.
But it has nothing to do with not quite long with the APC. CV is CV, pa. He said he hasn't seen it. Let's go. I want to ask Akim a question. I want to ask him a question. Mr. Akim.
I'm here. Yeah,
you said you support Asuen Ighodalo. You've seen his CV. Yes. Okay. But the point is it not good that Asuen Ighodalo come himself? That CV, there's what you call, when you see a CV, it does not determine how the person is going to do when giving the mandate to rule. Let him come and explain orally, line by line, and so that the Edo people can ask him on various sectors where he wants to improve Edo, and let us see how he can. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Okay, you can actually say that on this platform, right? But I've seen him goes to other platform and where he was, where he actually engaged with the people. I was there. With the viewers, and then the people.
I get what Israel is saying. What Israel
people
is saying is that it doesn't
people
matter.
called in. Hold on 1 second. People called in and they asked him questions, and the man answered questions. He was eloquent. He was very precise, and he was. You could tell that. Yeah, though he had this Stalin pedigree and Stalin background. But he was also willing to carry people along. He was also willing to get to get knowledge from others as well. So, in my opinion,
if it is by qualification, Professor Wole Soyinka is supposed to be president of Nigeria.
Yeah, but Wole Soyinka did not run for office.
That was what I was about to say. He didn't run for president.
If he ran for office, he would be qualified for it.
That president of Nigeria, they not they use education to do that one. Now illiterate, now they rule.
But apart from that, who run? They will vote. Who no run? They no go carry come up for
please connect this thing now. People are
let Akim finish too, because I think Alois wanted to say something.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that
2 minutes summary.
I make I talk my own. Make I talk my own.
2 minutes.
First of all, I want to thank every one of you for this opportunity.
Please, 2 minutes submission.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity. So you have made this place, a place whereby we can argue and also reconcile ourselves. You understand? You see, sometimes my own is this: we want this candidate, just the way Israel said it. Those candidates need to come here and explain to us on each and every sector on how they are going to develop it. Are you getting it? And secondly, please, personally myself, I've never really met with that.
You will see them, they will come.
Please bring Okpevhbollo for me. I have his WAEC result where he got English D, Math D, Agric D. So make he can't tell me how you want to make a do great again. I beg, Oga, I beg. Me beg you personally, I beg. Bring them, come for me. Make them come here. We have questions for each and every one of them.
You will see.
And not tell me I want to ask Okpevhbollo question. I know say you be there, yeah, my friend. So.
You have to be objective in your questions. No problem.
For sure. I write that for grand. No wala.
Next question.
Yeah.
Next person. Your question should be objective, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, do I come in?
Moderator, who is to speak?
Go ahead, my
Anybody
brother.
can speak.
Do I come in? Okay. Let me just
Go
say my
ahead.
own 2 cents. Let me just say my own 2 cents. I want to thank you for today. I want to appreciate you for bringing your platform to allow us to deliberate on issues concerning our states.
Thank you, Mr.
And I can see that everybody is very passionate about Edo states, which is a good thing. You know, that's what we want.
Thank you.
You know.
Thank you for coming.
And I also thank my fellow brothers, the panelists, for being here also. And my closing remarks goes like this. In terms of this debate of Okpevhbollo and Ighodalo, who is better, who is not better, for me, personally, I'm not supporting anybody now because for me, I don't have enough information to go on. I think it's too early for me to tilt to a certain side because I have not seen enough Okpevhbollo. I have not seen enough of Asuen Ighodalo. I've seen more of Asuen Ighodalo than Okpevhbollo anyway. But Asuen Ighodalo is still talking on the surface. There are no details yet from his side. So I cannot really put my finger on him now. And also the same thing for Okpevhbollo. So for me, I think it's still too early for me to make up my mind. But I'm watching them closely. And I'm also watching Akpata also, because it's also a candidate, whether I would like it or not. So, but for me, I need to see more. You know,
Thank you very much.
For me to have a strong opinion, I need to see more. That is where I stand now. For now.
Okay. All right. Can I say my 2 minutes?
Thank you.
Can I have the floor, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, my brother.
In closing, every state governor.
You can have the floor. Go ahead.
Every state governor in Nigeria is the chief security officer of his own state. And that's why the laws of every state allows the governor to have a certain percentage of the allocation for himself as security vote. Let's not debate that. But whatever he does with it, that is for him to determine that there's peace in the state. People can go about their businesses, farmers can go to the farm and do their farm and all of that. Number 2 is that when I came into Canada, I came here with a master's degree. Nobody cares about your degree here. And I'm sure that's what happens even in America. What determines that you get a job is your understanding practically what you can do, not the paper qualification. So if you look at the richest guys in the world today, all these guys running Facebook, were they educated? They didn't go to formal school like that. So paper qualification is important, is good, but it's not the most important determinant of who a good leader will be. Number 3, I understand that you want to invite people into this platform it's a good idea, but I think that you should be careful about the timing because everybody is watching out for the other person. If you indulge in any campaign, INEC can disqualify you until that campaign ban is lifted. If you go solicit for vote at this time and somebody who is your enemy finds out, you will just record whatever you have said and go to INEC. You stand disqualified because this is not the time yet. So be careful the time that you invite whoever. Of course, Ighodalo is smart. He will tell you, not now. And perhaps, who knows, maybe that's why some of them are not even talking at this time. They're just careful. If you say anything, INEC has the power statutorily to disqualify any candidate because it's like a game of football. If the referee has not sounded the whistle and you go and play ball to the opponent's goalkeeper, goal post, that's not a goal. You have to wait until the whistle is sounded. So, in closing, Edo people want the best. And from what I see, I have not taken any side yet, but I am looking at who these candidates are, what you have done in the past, what you have done. Obaseki had very poor result in his WAEC. Of course, that was the basis for APC to disqualify him, that he didn't have a good qualification. Investor of Ibadan had to write and all of that. So it doesn't matter if Okpevhbollo today has a BSc and is doing his masters. For God's sake, of what scrutiny do we have to subject his wife result to if the university decide to give him admission, just like they gave Obaseki, because we all went to school. 3 credits cannot give you admission in any university in Nigeria. But Obaseki had 3 credits, but he was able to read a classic in UI.
Yeah.
However he did it is nobody's business. The law said he had a degree. UI said he has a degree. So that's it. So let's not dwell on things that are not relevant at this time. What we should be looking at is who has emotion, the sympathy of Edo people, who has interest in creating health prosperity for our people, wealth, physical wealth for our people, by granting people empowerment to generate their own employment, earn their own income, out of which they pay taxes, and then IGRO will flow therefrom. It is not until it's not until you get corporate taxes from companies that you can generate IGRO. You generate revenue from even individuals who are working and pay their taxes. If the farmers are in the farm, there's a produce tax. You pay tax on your farm produce. If people are empowered, they are able to go to farm. The farmlands are safe enough. The tractors are available for them to till and plow the soil to plant, and then you have they can harvest, and then there are silos to preserve those things, and then create food and employment for people. I think Edo State will be better for it. Thank you.
Who is next? Is it Alu? I think it's Alois that is next.
The progressive
Nigeria.
Okay. So when I was talking about the CV, so apart from qualification when it comes to academics, put that aside, okay? I'm talking about what is performances in the private sector. Okay, these are people this is somebody that have built companies from scratch, companies that are employing hundreds of people underneath their platform. Okay, so he's been chairman of different board. He's set up. This is a man that has done well. He knows how to. This is the most important thing. He knows how to. So we just cannot give this position to somebody who not know how to. You must know how to create jobs. You must know how to bring in investors to come and invest in the state. You must know all of these things. This idea that when you're a governor, you just do flyover bridge or you just tie road. We need to move past that stage now. We need to be creative in our way of thinking. We need to look at people who understand the outside world. We need to look at people who understand the outside world, people who have connections, people who have friends around, who can bring investment into the state. Not just somebody who just come. Imagine somebody tell you, we used to have a juice factory. So the government is not going to build a juice factory. Is that where we are going now? Are we going to Hugo Chavez or what? No, we've moved past that stage now. Government is to create enabling environment for investors to come and invest and create job opportunity for people. I was listening to this show. Some other day ago when Alois was making some comments talking about how the governor is using the state resources to build a hotel. The governor is using the state resources to build.
Your voice, your voice sounds Alex.
This is not Alex. This is Hakim. You want Alex? Alex does not. He lives near Osadebe Avenue. He has not even raised a placard. He has not done anything. This is Hakim.
Is that the Hakim of back in the days?
Yes, that's the Hakim of back in the days. I was surprised that the PA is still saying Alex because the PA is looking for Alex because Alex is sounding criticizing with nothing to write home about.
Thank you very much.
So what I was trying to say, Padomo. what I was trying to say in essence is this, right? Alu is, if you're listening, look, that shop right now, when it was a library, how many people were working there? How many Dolite had opportunity of employment in that premises at the time? Basically, that place was non-existent. Today now, right, you're looking hundreds of people that are going to be employed through that place. The same thing with that hotel that you're talking about. These people are going to work, they're going to earn money, they're going to contribute taxes to the state. Look, you should applaud the governor for even coming up with such ideas. But you know, politics is what it is. People will look for whatever ways to criticize something, no matter how good it is. In my opinion, I don't care what anybody says. I think Obaseki has done well. And I think for me, I'm supporting Asuen Ighodalo. So that is it. Pardomo.
Okay, let me just quickly go with it. I think Alois is going to do a follow-up on that. First of all,
thank you very much.
First of all, thank you, Epa, for...
Please, send your number again. I lost my phone.
Akin, they watch you all the time. Akin, they watch you all the time. So that one not be, he's watching you all the time. He said he watched you last 2 days. He not go carry your phone. He not go carry your phone. Now, here is the point. I come from a very different side because you know me very well. Me, I am not a system of garbage in, garbage out. This is the point. Yeah. If government is an institution through which the will of it, the mute me, then they make me, you go by, he passing me since for dear, you know one bring me up. He called, they say this is Israel, I said, but I mean no, his tactics. Oga Victor, I know her. Now my father, he knows me very well. So the point is that if government is an institution through which the will of a country can be formulated or a state, it means it's the primary responsibility of a government to channel everything to make sure that that state or country, society goes forward. So in having said this, the reason why Osadebe Avenue is very precious to the Edo people, because we don't want to see a system of anything goes. We don't want to see a system of bureaucracy where we cannot see our taxes or revenue be channeled to the appropriate source. And that is why me, Machiavelli, will not be answerable to this kind of government whereby they come and tell you him or her. No. Come in here and tell us, the Edo people, what you intend to do if given the mandate to rule. I was here when Senator Okpevhbollo came here. Twice he was here. I was not able to comprehend, to get even nothing that he was saying, because everything I was jotting them at, it doesn't make sense to me, because all he's tinting to is a government of anything goes. And I know what I'm saying, because there were questions being put to him, whereby even going towards our royal house. And I felt that question was too political. The last time I checked, these people does not play politics. So why are we trying to meander this thing to kind of use it as a way of suppressing the voter to believe that this is another way? We have gone past those era, and that should deviate and face what the reality is, dividends of democracy. And secondly, when he came here, he was not able to present me nothing, no fact. And I was expecting more from him to see if he could perform, but he didn't. But that is why I said, for fairness, justice, and equity, we have more than 2 political parties that are contesting for the governorship election. It is my duty as a concerned Edo citizen to know whoever is going to Osadebe Avenue. We are not eating chocolate there, or neither sugar cane. Or we're not going to allow those kind of rhetoric politics or bureaucracy to overlap us, to hold us as if we are that of the Bermuda Triangle. We want something that is better for the Edo people, let them come and answer to the Edo people. So my brother that is saying they should be careful of what they're doing, they have been going from different platform to different platform. So they know what they are doing, and I think they are within the law not to go beyond that. So the least they can convince the people, they should do it. And they are public servants. If they have put themselves in the public domain, that's why they are there. Another thing you said about this security vote and this security vote, my brother, I would love you to go and channel that security vote you have been singing about to all the governors that has been in Edo State. And then you start asking all of them, where did they put their security vote? And the last time I checked, in no place in Nigeria now where that it's safe, it's always been insecurity, which means the government of the day on the federal level has failed by coming out on the 29th of May to say they were going to protect every Nigerian and every state and their property. They have failed because right now the security is in fact, I don't understand. It's like a threat to national security because where you live, and I don't think things like that would happen. So all of them has failed, and that is why I want them to come here, wherever Edo people are. They should go and stand there and tell Edo people how they are going to govern the state. It's not about building road or building borehole when you don't have institutions that will check your borehole, whether it's going to have effect on that community or not. Nobody is doing services, and some of the boreholes are not even working. So you are just using that borehole and saying, this is what I have done. This is the project I have done. No, that is not what we want, sir. Come and tell us why we should give you the highest office in the state. Because it is my duty as a concerned citizen to ask you what you want to do. It is my house. It's not your house. It is the Edo people's house. So that is why we want them to come here. Whether Akpata, whether this one, if I don't bring one, don't bring one. Don't bring guano. Say because it's your party. Let there be fairness, justice, and equity. Thank you very much. That is my own.
And I will reach out to Akpata. No problem. Alois, please, can you help me join me and Gabriel? Gabriel and Alois, can you join me to welcome back again for this reunion with the Progressive NG? He's a very good guy, passionate and active too in Edo politics. And Edo, he's not a politician, but articulated man when it comes to politics. He will go out there and tell it straight to your face, and that's what he's done tonight. Not only you. Alois, please go ahead. Give us your 2 minutes submission to respond to Hakim. Remember the first day, Alois, you joined me. It was Hakim. It was Hakim who came on at about 12 midnight to challenge you with your statistics. You remember?
Unfortunately, it couldn't challenge me because he just talked like he talked now without any factual evidence.
Nobody won.
So without any factual evidence, this is supposed to be a summary, but Hakim decided to turn it to a punching back to me again. so I don't know. So Hakim, I was supposed to summarize, but you decided to punch me. So let me just answer to what you sent to me. You talk about is it ShopRite or shopping mall or shopping arena in Benin City? Fantastic project. There's nothing wrong with it. I never say anything was wrong with it. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. People can go there, enjoy themselves, spend their money. But the question is, like Israel said just now, the question is that what Benin people need? Is that what is going to create?
People don't need job.
Wait, hang on. You can create job, any job. You can use the word production to consumption to production. If it costs me 1 billion or 10 billion to build a structure for ShopRite, if I take that 10 billion, go and build a cassava processing factory, to be processing that cassava, would that not advance Edo State more than a consumption building you are talking about? So I don't know what people are saying.
How do you come about that?
How do I come about what?
So the building is going to be there a long time. All the shops are going to be paying rent.
Same as if I build a cassava processing factory.
People are going to be employed. People are going to pay taxes into the government.
I am not saying people are not going to be employed. What you are still doing is that you are still funding consumption. That's what you are doing. England, you live in today.
How?
What is ShopRite? What is a shopping mall? It's consumption.
People need to pay the money to be able to shop in those shopping malls.
It's
They don't go there. They don't go there with their bags and go and collect
it is still consumption. It's consumption. It's not production. Excuse me. Everything that is in ShopRite, where is it from? Half from South Africa, from China, from India. It's consumption. I don't know what you are saying.
So hold on. Let me get this right. So your own point now is that because the product that are going to be consumed there are going to be coming from wherever you think they're coming from. Okay, hold on 1 second. ShopRite is not the only shop there. You have other shops in that place. You even have local restaurants. You have local restaurants.
It's still consumption. It's English. It's still consumption. If you go and eat rice, it's consumption.
Always, hold on.
I don't know what you are still arguing.
The cow meat that they will use or the chicken they will use to cook in those restaurants there, are they still going to come from South Africa?
It's still consumption. I don't know what you are still arguing. It's still consumption. Everything there is consumption. But the point is, the England you are comparing, they all grew from production, not consumption.
So McDonald's, all those McDonald's and KFC you see in the UK, they are all production, Abi?
Are there more McDonald's in the UK or factories? Or
no, there are more McDonald's than factories in the UK. What's wrong with you, man?
Let me tell you about the UK. Go and look at the UK economy. 23% is manufacturing. So I don't know where you are getting your statistics from.
23%. So do they have McDonald's and KFCs everywhere?
Excuse me, what you are saying? Hold on, this guy doesn't know. It's consumption. What benefit what benefit any economy most is production, not consumption.
No, that is not true. Come on, stop it now.
Oh, I don't know what you are saying. China today you are buying everything you are buying from. Now, what are they doing? Is it not production? That's why you are importing everything from them.
Hold on. Is China a first world country?
China was a third world before because they went into production. They are now closer to the USA.
Hold on 1 second. Do you know how many Western countries that are not producing nations? That rely solely on taxes.
Give me an example.
Ireland, Republic of Ireland. What do they produce?
Oh my God! Guinness is there. Guinness is there.
This guy.
Guinness is in Ireland. If you don't know,
Ireland is an industrial country. I don't know what you are talking about. Ireland is an industrial country. I don't know what you are talking about.
But don't you think we have misplaced pride? We are comparing a subnational in a country.
No.
I disagree with you. You say we are comparing a subnational.
What Alois is doing now, Edo is a subnational.
Yeah, Edo is a subnational, but we are modern.
Let me ask you. Is Nigeria producing?
Wait, listen.
Nigeria does not even produce. They don't produce anything, and that is why.
Hold on. If Nigeria is wayward, that doesn't mean that Edo cannot change the story.
Alois, how will Edo change the story? This is the point now. How will Edo not change the story now? Because what we know, what Victor is saying now, is Nigerian producing. What we have today, and this is where I become so concerned about the welfare of everything that has to do with that country. Because you guys are trying to now push it to West Federal now, and if you look at it now, they have failed.
Israel.
Let us even compare the
no, because it's not. There's nothing there.
Hold on, Israel. If you want to talk about federal, it's a different issue. The fact that
because what?
Let me just finish it. The fact that Nigeria is wayward does not mean that you cannot do something at your level. You live in the UK. In England, I pay the university fee to go to uni. In Scotland, they don't pay. It's still the same country. That doesn't mean that before federal is useless.
It's not. It's a devolved power. It's a devolved power. Okay. No. Alois. Here is the point. Alois, here is the point. England and Scotland, that's a devolved power. Then tell your country, tell your people you have a miloko to devolve the power and let us see how it's going to move forward. No. Because you are saying that in Scotland they don't pay. You have a devolved government. Hold on. You have a devolved government. No, but that's what I'm trying to prove to you now. You tell Emilio Kona to devolve the power. Let him devolve because he has the both sides of the parliament. Let him devolve the power and see what we can produce.
Mr. Israel, hold on now. You cannot say we don't have some level of devolved power. Then why do we have states?
What has the state done? Everything's still coming from the central.
It's still limited.
It's still limited. Exactly. Thank you, my brother. What do you mean that is we have state when everything is still limited?
Wait,
Mr. Israel, hold on, please. Always, hold on. I want to ask you some questions, please, quickly, please. Look, I want to even go to that subnational level to compare to countries. I want to even go to that. I want to go that route with you now. Okay, so you said 23% or 25% of UK economy.
No, you are the one that mentioned. You say UK. You say
hold on now. Hold on. Yes, I understand.
You are the one that mentioned UK. I didn't mention it.
I understand perfectly. Hold on 1 second, please. So those your consuming according to in your own word, quote unquote your own word, right? So if you go to Edo State, right, you have 2 modular refineries in Edo State, right? Are those production?
It's production.
Okay, you have an ethanol producing factory. Is that production?
It's production.
Okay, so you have tiles manufacturing company. You have Dangote Cement. You have Boa Cement. Are those productions?
It's production. I'm not saying there's no production. I never said there is no production. You are getting me wrong.
Hold on now. Hold on. So those are the ones I know of. That there are lots of them. There are others that I don't know. Let's put it that way. So if the governor saw an opportunity to bring investment in other area, just because he cannot find investment in cassava processing factory, then he would not say, okay, no, I will not do this one now. Is that what you want him to do?
You say it's investment. He said those state the one building the shopping mall or investors.
Thank you.
You know, it's those state government. So I don't know what you are talking about here. Listen, you are saying there is a Kokomi or there's Dangote. Let me explain it to you. As a state, you have limited resources. And the only way you can take people out of poverty that you are talking about is to have 2 million factories, 2 million Dangotes, 2 million tire company. Now you have limited resources. You went to go and you are building a hotel. Hotel is not the problem of Edo State. And I can also say to you the reason they are doing all these projects. Hold on. What I can tell you the reason they are building all this hotel you are talking about as a state.
Why?
It's not different from the reason they are building airport. Lots of the states. Because they don't want to travel by road, they will fly. If you look at most of the airports, they are unprofitable in Nigeria. It's only 3.
Always, what are you talking about?
It's only 3. All the airports are not profitable. You are using
what
your
are you
state
talking about? Look, you
wait,
do this thing.
Alois, did you just say it's limited?
Look, when you are doing this thing,
did you just say it's something limited just now? That the resources is limited?
10 years ago.
All right.
I said the state fund is limited. It's not infinite.
Okay, let me ask you one question. Obasanjo's government and Oshomole's government, who created more jobs? Directly and indirectly.
There's not directly and indirectly. Oshomole didn't do anything. Oshomole was just making potholes. They know him.
Hold on, my brother.
Job creation. Now,
there is nothing like job creation. Oshomole was just actually funding a bureaucracy government, a government of anything go our party and our pocket. Simple.
Hold on, my brother. In the first place, I don't even talk about Oshomole government. You know why? Because I live in the Western world. There's election this year. We talk about the government before the new one we are electing. That is my yardstick. And if I'm comparing
Alois, sorry, with all due respect. Alois, hold on. Victor, hold on. Alois, the question is, wait, Victor, do you know why I laugh? Because Alois, I was here. Victor, I was here when you were asking Okpevhbollo question.
Yeah.
You make something similar to this. Now, here is the point. You said you are not talking about Oshomole's government.
Because
this is the same Oshomole that this is the same Oshomole that they have meandered the Edo people that believe that this guy was a saint was a messiah. Rather, he was not. Rather, that he was funding a government. You know, a government of anything goes our pocket and our money. Where did he get his money from? Nobody knows. And today, Edo State is backward. The road they said he built, all this road, he built all the gutters and never covered them. All he does is just there and causing hazard. So is that the creation? No, the question Victor is asking you now, you want to compare this government with Oshomole's government. It's a comparison. We are not going into him. It's a comparison.
I will not go to
I asked a simple question.
I will not.
I said, which government created more jobs?
Listen, when I go on this interview, I said from day one, I'm not interested in who was there 10 years ago. If I'm speaking to Asuen Ighodalo, what I'm asking, are you going to better Obaseki? Or you can
Yes, the point. I agree with you with that. I agree with you on that.
Oshomole is gone. See, in America today, wait, hold on. You live in America. You live in America now.
Oshomole is gone. That means you agree that this one was better than
Nobody's
Oshomole's
taking Joe Biden and who was there? And Obama.
Okay.
Why should that be going there?
Okay. Let me ask another question. So, does it mean that this government bettered the previous government, in your opinion?
No, let's Victor. Let's ask Epa this question. Where is Epa? Let's ask Epa. Let's ask Epa because the point is that the point is that
did it better the previous government? In your opinion?
Yes, it's better than the previous government.
See, Alois, do you know why Victor is asking this question? Yeah. I've heard it in other platforms, different platforms. The way they sing Oshomole's song is like he was the Messiah. But if you look deep down, this guy has done absolutely nothing to write home about. You agree? I don't criticize because it's based on this. I am seeing.
He's an orator. Just knows how to speak.
Who?
Oshomole.
Okay. All right. I agree. And this is why you see me concerned now that I want all of them to come and tell us what they intend to do.
I just told Louis just now. One of the biggest ethanol producing factory in the whole of West Africa is in Edo State. I asked him, ethanol is cassava that they are using to produce ethanol. And that one is not long ago they opened that factory in Edo State. So it has to be only factory. They cannot do any other thing. Is that I don't understand what they kind of go. It has to be only factory. When there's an opportunity to have the creative sector, when there's an opportunity to have tourism sectors, so we just abandon everything else now. We just create only factories. Is that what I don't understand?
My issue is I said to you from the beginning, the state has limited resources. That limited resources should not be spent.
Yeah, but you are not the governor. The governor is making all this.
That's what you call. You have to prioritize your. You see, let me tell you.
That is what I'm saying. I don't understand what you are saying.
Alois, let me tell you something. You know, when you are a governor of a state, there are different stakeholders agitating for different things. Within there are farmers, there are teachers, there are healthcare.
You are bringing out your venom.
See, in a state, there are different.
Because it's a debate now. Victor is enjoying the debate.
You are bringing out your venom.
Victor, I'm not saying.
Let me tell you something.
What I'm saying to you is that, in the scale of the problems of Edo people, is hotel a priority? That's what you are not answering to me.
Nobody says it's a priority.
Nobody says it's a priority, but it's also something that actually brings jobs. That's the thing. But did Oshomole? My point is, what Akim is saying, I can equate it to what I've thought. Epa is here now. Epa, I want to direct this question to you. The previous government of Oshomole and this one now, which one created more jobs?
I'm coming.
Be honest, too.
I'll be doing my submission as well. I'll be doing my submission because I live in.
No. This one is just a normal. We are just asking random like that. No, you can just answer this one. It doesn't mean you cannot make your submission. We are just making.
5 hours, please. I will need to go. We have to wrap up this program.
Mr. Guber.
Yeah.
Mr. Guber. Don't worry. If you want to go, you can go. Do you know why? The people here, they know themselves. So.
Mr. Guber, please, can you leave your number? Can you leave your number, please? I want you to come back again because you are pro Okpevhbollo, and I like people like that.
So who am I then? Who am I then?
You are just a catalyst.
See, I be catalyst.
Last time I called this a rascal.
Who am I then? Me, I'm not pro anybody.
Yes, it's rascal. Yeah. Tony Africa.
As far as
progressive NG.
As far as I'm concerned, anybody that govern Nigeria or any state in Nigeria, I'll keep telling them they didn't try, because the moment I start telling them, they will not do anything.
Of course, no government actually said it. Luis, you are right, and this is why I said, listen, we cannot see 100%, but the least we must be able to pinpoint, and this is why I have gone through and checked all the past. That is why when Gabriel was saying something that has to do with security vote, and I told him to go back. He said, if you want to start something, let's go back to the root, to the foundation, how it all started. So Oshomole should come and tell us what he did with it, his own. Because we cannot just be, because if we start saying, because all this rhetoric, you know why I said this? Luis, you know why I said it? Just allow me to finish. You know why I said this?
Yeah.
Because each time you bring anything that has to do with Edo, because
we must go now.
Let me just finish this one, because you know the way thing I want to talk. Each time we bring in Edo politics, they want to bring in this security vote. And this is why I challenge all of them. If you want us to talk about the security vote, let Oshomole come and present his own.
8 years ago,
let all of them come and present his own. And if you don't know, Mr. Guber, if you don't know now,
you said I should go and ask, right? 8 years ago, was it this bad in terms of security in Edo State?
Because you know why?
Yes,
because you know why?
Yes,
because all the administration that have led Nigeria so far has been a wastage. They actually don't pay.
Yeah. Don't be hot. Come on. Let's go. Our incoming governor. Senegal.
I have not seen a man who so cares and loves his people, who wants the growth and the development of his people. He's a man who is selfless. He is the right person. That is why you see our people clamoring for a change. And he came to provide that change.
He's not a talker. He's a doer. He doesn't believe in talking too much.
I don't want to talk too much, but I want you to put it in your mind. In the next 4 years, by the grace of God, and don't receive a tremendous transformation.
Okay, Epa, you don't finish. This is how Senator, that is Hope Uzodimma, another Hope Uzodimma. Thank you for bringing us. I'm not, like I said, I'm not persuaded by all this yada. Come and tell us. All this one, it has nothing to do with me. You know me very well. I'm not interested. Come and talk and tell us, because he was here. So I'm still waiting. All this one, you don't know anybody. You're just saying he doesn't talk and do. Are you in his house? Look, I cannot be persuaded by this. You know me very well. Let him come and tell us, and so that we can ask him questions. It's simple.
He will be coming. I assure you that. Thank you very much, Mr. Israel, for honoring my invitation. Most especially, my warm regards to Mr. Guber from Canada, who deemed it necessary to come here today. I know Progressive NGL is gone, Hakim. I thank you very much for the reunion. And Alois, this is your home and this is your program. I don't know how to express my gratitude to you. I thank you too. There's somebody here, Victor. Thank you very much. Maybe next time you're going to be the host of this program, which we would now, the name will be changed to the Speaker's Corner, Edo Speaker's Corner. For every 1 hour of Edo politics stress or headache, you come here, take one tablet. You come here to release the stress. We've all heard everything today. My people were their house. Now, I know say this now our program where would they speak pidgin English. People where they speak pidgin English now. Asuen Ighodalo, they say they speak swish. They come here say he speak pidgin. They can't say he not go walk, he not go fly. Everybody will come this program today, then talk. Some say hotel na investment. Some people say no, hotel not be investment. When the colonial masters were living at Bender State, they left a hotel there which was called the Bender Hotel or the guest house. Obaseki destroyed it. Obaseki changed the library, Edo State Library, to turn to a shopping mall, which a local government or a borough, a county council would never otherwise do. A lot of misfeelings. Our Edos in diaspora are getting it wrong. What amount to government services and what amount to private enterprise. Our people now here, the thing was supposed to be private business, where government will give grant loan to private entrepreneur, business people make them come they do business, government come they do one. And the kind of business where the current government, they do so, not be the thing, the needs of Edo people. For example, how many people go shopping mall compared to where they buy their provision for Mission Road? And this shopping mall, a lot of small company like Mama Ebo Rice, they all bought shares for that shopping mall. The library where people they read, government for developed countries, they still get library where people they go, local library. We not get the charge to shopping mall. My people, we go come back again. Did not judge the beginning. One of the panelists talk say, election never starts, that we are jumping guns. But we do know. So what thing would they do here today? Now outside the shore of Nigeria, and nothing, no law, they do we cover up. We don't hear a lot of contributions today. We see people, we hear people. This platform, the Speaker's Corner now, we don't see, we don't give the chance neutral for a lot of people to come in. Today now, first time, we see Pro, Asuen Ighodalo, we see Pro, Okpevhbollo, but both of them meet. Not be my duty to judge. We give chance to. For 6 hours, where will everybody take day here today? Can anybody go tell anyone in the world, say, people who did diaspora not get passion for Edo State? Yes, they want the best for Edo State. And that is what they've done today. 6 hours. That 6 hours reached to fly from UK to Nigeria. I thank these people today. Now the passion, not be said now the use them as part-time. I thank everybody. I don't know how to thank them. My heart is full of joy. May God bless everybody. May God bless everybody who contribute to this program today. Our brother, Israel, now one person with the bully, he love Edo, and he love Okpevhbollo. Well, it's just only to get the platform, they attractive body. So I greet everybody until we see again. Guber, not forget to leave your phone number. May God bless you. May God continue.
I want to say something to Mr. Guber. Mr. Guber, it's the first time you see me, and
no, not the first time. I've been watching by the sideline.
Okay, no, maybe the first time you are actually debating here. I am a very. You see, Ekpa is trying to make it look as a argument. You see, I'm a very straightforward person. I like your submission, and I don't have to speak like you, because if you look at it, you live in a country whereby it's free, where everybody comes and express their own. Justin Trudeau, there are some people who are in for him. There are some people who doesn't like him. There are some people who are just pro-nation and they believe on the people. I am somebody who is a pro-Nigerian and pro-Edo. I do not care if the cat is black or white, as far as it can catch its mice. Anybody that comes into the Edo state coffers must be criticized and we must hold him accountable. So Ekpa know me, that's why he's saying a catalyst and this thing. He know, even if he's my father, I don't agree to some extent to certain things he says, in the sense that as an Edo man, as a concerned citizen, nobody can come and tell me that bureaucracy is what we are going to put in Osadebe. Osadebe is made for people who understand what governance is. And I actually thank you for bringing a rebuttal as well. That is what makes it democratic. Because in democracy, opposition is needed. We cannot just be pro one side. And that is what I've come to do. And Ekpa know me very well. But thank you so much. And I really love your own submission today. It makes the Edo people now understand how our governance is actually going. Are we going the right direction, or are we setting the pace for the future generation to say, here we go. We need to see our country move forward, or our state move forward. Thank you, my brother. May God bless you.
Amen. Thank you too.
Thank you, Israel. Thank you, everybody. Till we see again this week. Maybe tomorrow we'll be doing the Bota. The Bota will be now changed to the history of Edo. There will be somebody coming from, will be telling us history of Edo, right from Benin City there to Yan, and so I'm sure everybody will love that program. Una go like her. Ibota will be great. The new Ibota is going to be a different one. I greet everybody. Make una sleep well. I dey expect una again any moment. Time soon. God bless
APC, Akpakomiza for governor. Akpakomiza for governor. APC, Iriano.
Mate Okpevhbollo for governor, make you carry go. Akpakomiza me, back your lodo, Sadebe direct you. Mate Okpevhbollo for governor, make you carry go. Akpakomiza me, carry go, make you carry go. Iwo ke sanpipe makabo kupe ni ma voti na mo. Iwo ke sanpipe makabo kupe ni ma voti na mo. Iwo ke sako yaki makupe ni ma voti na mo. Iwo ke sako yaki makupe ni ma voti na mo. Iwo kibini o ni makupe ni ma voti na mo. Ni baba yere esan igbeto Edo igbesan.